Oh, Rose. I got. Do you know what this is?
10 years.
Yeah.
Do not.
It's a fountain pen. It's a vanishing point.
Yo,
Mm-hmm.
sick.
So
Why the 10
the nib.
years?
Oh, so today is 10 years since I started journaling. So I got the pen for that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
The vanishing
10
point.
years of journaling every day?
Not every day, but on and off.
That's still cool.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I started doing it our senior year of high school. But 10 years
Don't
since.
say that. Don't say that. You could have just said 10 years and left it at that. Not remind
I
us.
know.
This is our
old-
10-year anniversary school year at the end of this year.
Yeah.
Is it generally celebrated at the end of the year and not like the end of the semester that we actually would have graduated?
I think it's at the end of like when we graduated, right?
That's what I mean. Like this year is 2026, 2027. We graduated 2017, so this would be the 10-year graduating class after us. 10 grades of kids have graduated high school since we graduated high school, or will have by, May 2027.
Love to hear that.
Yeah.
It's actually my favorite thing I've heard all day, yeah.
Yeah. They also did with that one pen, they gave me 2 extra pens as well. So this one here is a stub nib, which I'm having trouble using just because I don't know how to use the line variation. And this is just an eyedropper pen that I'm scared of.
Eyedropper? I haven't heard of that.
Yeah. You just fill up the pen like this whole thing, this whole body is for ink. There's no converter, there's no cartridge. It's just pure ink, and that scares me because what if it's spilled?
Yeah, exactly my thoughts, yeah.
Yeah, because that's at least 1 milliliter of ink just everywhere.
That sounds like an excellent way to immediately stain everything that it comes into contact with.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully it's just green. If it was anything darker, it would have been real bad.
Yeah, sure.
Like, I still remember the day I got red ink on my hand at the office, and I walked into a room, I'm like, I need my backpack. And then only one person noticed that my hand was like somewhat saturated red. If I was using a darker ink, it would have been bad.
And I bet that person didn't say shit to you for the rest of the week, huh?
No, they did. They were like, "What happened?"
That's fair. Did you make a vaguely threatening, ominous statement?
No, I was like, I messed up.
Shame.
Monse, did you put red in your hair?
Yeah.
It looks good.
Oh,
The light was catching it. I was like, am I going crazy or am I?
No, you're not.
That's really pretty.
It looks
I like
good.
that.
Thank you.
We should close that blind because that's like, it looks like the heavens is flowing through that window.
Have a window like that. Our kitchen.
Mason, you are the chosen one.
You're the chosen one.
Yeah. Can't let your angelic nature be known like that. Okay. Doobazabooba, babadabooda.
I don't really want you.
We played 2 weeks ago, right? Because
Yeah.
I just rewatched the last session, so it's fresher in my mind, and I genuinely couldn't remember.
Guys, I moved back into my classroom tomorrow. We have a whole pile of things. that Adam's really excited to carry into the building.
Yay me.
Happy birthday!
Right, man.
This is the second year he's taken off a day of work to come help me set up my classroom, and I'm like, you should just tell your bosses that this is going to be an annual thing.
I love using my vacation time for manual labor.
True.
It's okay, we toxic fumed our house earlier this morning to spray paint some posters inside.
Inside.
Not your.
Yeah. I'll show you.
Yeah.
There's a clear coat
Oh, wait.
to like make it matte, to make laminated stuff matte.
Mm.
So it's laminated. So like this is the shiny part. But you can spray the front of it, and so then you can see it throughout the whole room.
And it was kind of windy this morning, and we did like one set of them outside, but then like dust and dirt and stuff was like sticking into it while it was still wet before it could dry. So we were like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. We can't do this out here.
Good to know
Okay,
it's
I
not
was-
just windy here.
Yeah.
So instead, we just, toxic fumed our whole house.
There you go.
I'm sure Oakley loved that.
Every now and then, you just gotta make a fresh, toxify everything. You know.
Yeah. She hung out in the office, and it didn't really reach the office because we had a fan blowing it towards an open window. So we were somewhat smart about it. We tried to
Take
make it
precautions.
as safe as possible.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. How we feeling, folks?
Yay!
Yay!
I mean, you can see it.
I've had this scene written out for a month, Mason. I want to enact it.
I don't know what seat this is.
A month is some dedication.
I mean, I wrote it a month ago right after session 45.
Mm.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me go ahead and keep going with the character building question because I got nothing. All my announcements happened last session when I did all kinds of stuff. All right. Character building question for this session is: what type of creature in the world is your character the most intrigued by? This can be a creature that you've met. This could be a creature you've heard of in stories or legends, or just something your character maybe hopes exists out there.
I think the party could probably guess this based on a very specific incident that happened in the temple, but I think for Kuuvalo it's dragons. Probably or none. I think probably because they're like I guess we never really talked about it, Mason, but to my knowledge, in my mind, dragons are probably the least they're most common in the prime material plane. So fairies probably don't see as many they have fairy dragons and pseudo dragons, but are those really the same? They're technically dragons, but they're tiny. So.
I feel like there are dragon-like creatures there as well. But yeah.
I think it's that and the stories around them. Just the fact that they're rarer in such a strange place, and also that there is that mythos around them. And probably specifically for the fact that they are known to be founders of great civilizations in Terraecis. I think she would have read on a lot of the legends that the party learned about and experienced in the last campaign.
Fair enough.
Maggie wants to know more about Vitruvius because in her mind he's a creature.
Vitruvius is most intrigued by the air leviathan that resides in the sacred mount in the Forbidden Isles, in the floating islands.
What? No, Leviathan.
Sure.
Why was that so specific? And how did you have that on hand?
Sure.
He wrote about it in his journal. He said, "This creature intrigues me. See further notes." And then he never got to writing down the further notes.
Understandable. Understandable.
It's like like underneath. It's like for more information, go to like appendice or go to appendix C-7, and there's no appendices.
Classic.
For Blandon, that will remain a secret.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's furries. No, I'm just kidding.
Those exist in Varona. I was
Oh God. Can y'all still hear me?
yeah.
I don't know which direction my game goes anymore. Okay, I think that's right. I am scared of setting this up here. Anyone else?
What sort of guys from the Monastery of Elements, right? Are there like particular training that they would have done there with animals or anything, or is that more following the path of elements or whatnot?
What do you think?
I mean, the creatures you would have interacted with the most would be elementals.
Elementals. Okay.
But yeah, did you have a specific answer? Or,
I don't know.
No,
Do you have
okay.
unicorns in your world?
hey, unicorns, there you go.
Nice.
What were you saying, Adam?
Can owlbears fly?
If she throw them hard enough, yeah.
I was gonna say.
I believe the answer is
Can fly that shouldn't.
Part of the ship, part of the crew. Part of the crew, part of the ship.
Okay, awesome.
Probably some kind of flying creature. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Just trying to think of something. I mean, anything that could like fly that like probably shouldn't be able to fly. Something like that.
Gotcha. Okay. It always feels like.
Are there Labubu in Terraecis?
Is there what?
Are there Labubu in Terraecis?
Definitively no.
Vitruvius excitation for that. Mason, I
Flying
got,
bison.
Yep.
I got your favorite meal, Mason. Oatmeal.
Protein. All right. Let me switch up the music here.
Oh, to watch together.
Yeah, by hopping. I don't know.
Oatmeal is one of the items in the army cafeteria line.
Mm.
So
What?
every time I walk by it, someone gets it, I just want to say protein. And I'm like, wait, they would understand what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. I love how that's my legacy. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
we have 4 people on the watch together.
Only
Uh-oh.
4. We got some slackers over here.
Uh-oh. Now there's 4 people in the watch together.
There's a lot more than 4 people in the watch.
He named himself 4 people.
But now there's 4 people in the watch together.
God.
Now there's 5 people.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
But wait, there's more
There's
than
6
5
people.
Stop it. No.
Okay.
There's an
Recap?
entire. Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay. Last session was a big one. We had a bit of a retcon where I realized that Kuuvalo would have had one more 3rd level spell slot to spend to cast Sending. So we went back and had Kuuvalo send a message to Gaia, just giving her an update on, what the legal situation for Blandon would be, and also to have him keep quiet. She started telling that to Blandon right away, and I went back and rewatched to calculate how many words it was. It was 26 words that she said to Blandon, so it like almost perfect message size to have Kuuvalo hear her relay the message to Blandon. And then she sent a response that Kuuvalo didn't hear, which is what it is. Okay. The actual session. The portrait jar went back to sleep because, Blandon wasn't there. And they seemed glad for it, that they could get more sleep. The party ran into...
Wait, what? A portrait jar? What did you say?
Portrait... the person that would have drawn the portrait.
God.
The painter.
Oh, the portrait drawer. Okay. I heard portrait jar. I was like, I don't
also-
remember putting that in the session.
We sit at the jar, get a
I was
portrait.
just gonna let it go, and I was like, maybe I missed something. I don't.
Yeah, well, I would have, except I'm the DM, and I was like, I really don't remember that.
That's the next...
Like, is Lyra coming back or something? What's going on?
the next
I was like
object-
furiously checking my notes.
Next
Anyways.
magical object to design.
Yeah.
Portrait jar.
Yes, the painter. The group portrait painter went back to sleep. The party ran into some miners on their way out. A mining team that were looking for some scouts to help.
Thank you for the distinction.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
With an O. Wait, no, with an E.
and the party told the guardian captain stationed at Amola to carry on the message that they would be gone for a family emergency. They hit the road. Meanwhile, we see Gaia waiting in the lobby, essentially, waiting for any response from the guardians at Imola. And Akital. She's just waiting at the guardian barracks, like, hearing nothing but people complaining about water stations, hearing more rumors about tremors in Akital, which tracks given the fact that we found a bit of the crumbly bumbly.
That was the correct one there.
What else is there? So in the time that she waited, Gaia was reading her book that she got from Tales, and eventually, finally, somebody approaches her to speak with her, basically just saying, like, have you been helped? She had been helped. And finally, after a long time, somebody showed up, Caracas shows up, and she talks with him for a bit and learns that essentially that the council is aware of the tremors and that they have some sort of plan in place for what to do about the in-between sprouting up from underneath. And then we had a short break where Blandon was interrogated. And after that interrogation, Gaia sees Captain Alessandro emerge with Blandon, go into a room, and then there's a flash of light behind the door. And Gaia's like, he did not respond to Gaia trying to talk to him or anything. He just like ignored her and went into the room. And Caracas said, yeah, he's in Varona now. So, let's see. think she tried to talk to him about like what to do, what's going on. Eventually, he it seemed like he felt bad enough to like agree to like try and help, at the very least, like get the party some transport to Varona because of the fact that they had saved Amerigo when they first came through Ital. So that was nice of him. In the time she had left, before the party made it to the city, while she was waiting, she went to the Temple of Dibella and asked about anyone from her monastery being there again, but alas, nobody had shown up. And she also went to the library. Gaia was the first person to go to the Biscaya Library in
Biscaya, yeah.
in Akital, which sounds like a really cool library, honestly. Very impressive building. And she went and got some books on genies and wrote down some names of the authors that apparently teach or had taught at the sister school in Margos, the Contessa Conservatory sister school. And she got those names down, checked out the book, and after going back to the barracks, would have run into the party. And as soon as the party gets there, they pretty much have a discussion about what to do. Gaia catches them up on the situation, and they decide to go to the library before going to the barracks and like hopefully meeting up with Alessandro to get on the boat or whatever transport that he has situated. After that library trip where Maggie reads into more about Verona law, and Kuuvalo reads into any like Feywild lore that she can, still trying to find hints for her own mission, so to speak. We find out more about, like, apparently the judges that are going to be determining like Blandon's sentencing and guilt are literally a council of like 11 respected individuals that have been alive for, what was it, half a century, or serving for at least half a century. Like, if they're respected and good enough as honored ones, then they agree to have their spirits be available to be called upon from the afterlife for like passing down like determinations and stuff. Super interesting stuff, yeah. And the way that they determine guilt is through magical means, and sentencing the legal system seemed very interesting to hear about from Maggie, who was doing all the reading into that, which I imagine she would have been fairly used to, given her upbringing. After she read into that stuff, and Kuuvalo read into the Feywild stuff, she took some time to go to the Cloak and Stagger, like the black market, or the back alley, like sketchy bar, and she asked about the Thieves Guild and like the Feywild stuff that she had been hearing from Myra about, and didn't get as much as she wanted, but she did learn that the tattoo that Samuel and she saw that one time when they went was almost certainly a mark of the Anchor Chain, which is a Thieves Guild in Akital. Which is good to know, but maybe not immediately useful. And she also learned that apparently Verona is like, because of their weird legal system and how like tight-knit everything is and how old the city is, even though it's like the biggest city in Valenta by landmass, it's also apparently very hard to be part of the black market or like be a thief or have any crime at all happen in Verona because of how tight-knit that community is. At least that's how it seems. Afterwards, what else is there? Yeah, finally everyone showed up at the barracks, and Nico points out that I think everyone agreed, like, one of the things that we probably should try and figure out is more about the artifact that was stolen, which we find out is the Amulet of Kings. A relic of Akatosh and something that we found a lookalike of in the Grand Temple of Alkosh, that heart clasp that we found. We also find out that there are 2 ships that Alessandro found that might not be the way that we want to go, because he found, for immediate transport, he found 2 ships willing to bring on customers, but it wouldn't take the whole party. It would just take some on one, some on the other. And as a finale, Kuuvalo, finally the Guardians like looked at Kuuvalo and asked if she would answer some questions, and she sort of talked her way into sounding more guilty than she is. I think that was everything. Oh, and just a reminder, there are giants living in Varona, which is insane.
3, 5, 4. Let me turn off my phone notifications because that is not going
feel
to
like
help
that was
me
a-
focus.
I feel like I could have made that recap a bit more succinct, but I was just going off my notes.
Yeah, all good, all good. Yeah, I think you can kind of go through the broad strokes, and then if anyone has any more specific things, we can go into it. But I appreciate the detail that you stuck to because it is helpful. Okay, so at this moment, I'm actually going to need everyone to hang out here for a second. Because I'm going to pull Rose here into another room. See ya! As you are pulled away, escorted by this group of guardians.
Oh, one last thing.
Yeah.
Would it, because Daniel's not here, and Kuuvalo just gave all her belongings to Nico, would you mind sharing, just having that available to the group? I don't know if it's going to matter, but...
Okay.
You know what? Maybe when that becomes relevant. I don't know if that's
Okay.
necessarily going to come up right now. I don't know if...
I think it'll be fine for now.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you're led into led down the hall that you previously saw the Durgar siblings be led down, that kind of memory flashes in your mind as you're moving here. But you, unlike them, are currently not manacled. You are walking of your own volition, being escorted by a group of about 4. And I think you see 2 individuals with the Guardian Encancers, as they've been called, that have kind of lighter armor than the rest, but that prominent maroon stripe of cloth that comes through the front.
They are wearing armor.
They are wearing armor, but it is much more piecemeal than the standard soldiers.
Light armor. Interesting.
Yeah, light armor. Yeah. But leading the pack is Guardian Captain Alessandro, and you pass by a doorway, and I think as you pass by, give me a perception check. This doesn't need to be subtle, although it would. Yeah,
I'll make
no,
this
it's more
a
fun.
DM check. Perception.
Okay, sure. You can do that. Yeah.
That's a 4.
Minus
that is a minus
4.
That's a nat 1.
Okay, yeah, you don't see it then. But you pass by one doorway.
I think Kuuvalo right now is mostly just kicking herself and has gone back to keeping her mouth shut, just thinking like, oh my god, I'm so stupid. Why did I talk myself into an interrogation? And she's also thinking, is this a good idea? Should I let myself get teleported to Varona ahead of the party? What if the party needs me? Blandon needs me. You get the idea. I think she's very stuck in her head in this point.
Yeah, running through a lot of options, a lot of things, and I think you eventually head down a hall and reach a doorway that is kind of at the end of that hall. And you see as two of the guardians kind of peel off and just kind of stand on either side of the hallway. And Captain Alessandro opens the door to a room. And you can see this room has a simple table in the center, and 3 chairs, one on the opposite side and 2 on the other. And he just kind of directs you into the room, and just goes, please have a seat on the chair on the other side.
Kuuvalo would nod her head and go sit where she was directed to, and probably give, like, I think she'd pause before sitting, do her typical formal elven bow, and then sit down.
Gotcha. Okay. I will say 2 individuals follow you into the room, one being Captain Alessandro, who immediately just kind of moves into the corner and crosses his arms. And I think even without any checks, you can see he looks a little tired. It seems like it's been a long day for him. And despite your feelings about him currently, given what he's been involved in recently this day, it looks like he's feeling that a little bit. And the other individual that enters is one of the guardian enchanters that was walking alongside you. You can see this looks to be a human man, pale skin, short buzzed red hair, clean shaven. He's got dark eyes and a bit of a fatherly look to him. He's wearing, like I said, that standard kind of guardian encanter kit. And you watch as he just kind of gently closes the door behind him, and kind of takes a half step forward towards you. Looks like he's going to sit down on one of the chairs and then just kind of thinks better of it, and then looks to you, and just goes, it is evening at this point. He just goes, good evening. Kuuvalo, was it?
That's right.
My name is Guardian Encanter Ronan. I will be in charge of leading the questioning this evening.
I think Kuuvalo, on instinct, immediately her arms and hands move to. I think this is something that I said within the first couple sessions. Her instinct on meeting anyone is to immediately write down names and such. And in this situation where she's been told, and she said last time, I won't do anything stupid, I think she would, like, get as far as, like, putting her hands on her book and immediately stopping herself.
Yeah, I think in that instant, you immediately see magic is, like, already ready to go on his hands. And he just kind of...
Sorry, I write down the names of people I meet. I suppose I'll do this after.
We were hoping not to have to remove your tome from you, but I think...
I'm quite sorry. It's muscle memory, you see.
Very well. Just keep it latched. I must say, there has been suspicion regarding your group, given your close relationship with the prime suspect, and though the artist's rendition does not quite match your features exactly, your relationship with Blandon and the profile seem to point to some resemblance. So we figured we would do our due diligence, and given your comments earlier, seems like we may be correct in our assumptions, but that is to be discovered. Just kind of glances at Alessandro for a moment. Oh, yeah.
May I ask what those assumptions are? I think Kuuvalo would make this question to address it to the both of them. For you see, we, my group, I, actually have quite little knowledge regarding the crime that's been committed here.
Well, your comments from earlier seem to imply otherwise, but simply, our assumptions are simply that you may have been involved. That is it. But we are trying to get to the bottom of whether that is the case, at least preliminarily. As I've said, well, not as I've said, but the captain has said we are not the point on this investigation. We are merely collecting interested parties for the investigation in Varona to take full effect. So, that being said, I am possibly, let me just say, you might be subject to a little bit of magic in order to help us get to the bottom of some of these questions. Do you have any objections to that?
Well, yes, but I won't.
As
Stop
a
you.
user of magic, oh yeah,
I think Kuuvalo would just say, I have objections, but I won't stop you from doing what it is you need to do. I would rather not cause more trouble for my party than is necessary, and as I hope it's obvious, I do care a great deal for Blandon. I wouldn't want to make more trouble for him. Even though that foolish boy has gotten himself. As I'm talking, I think Kuuvalo would be looking around the table, the chair, trying to get a look at the interrogation room. Does she see any pre-drawn glyphs, any magical writing, any sign of like any spells already set up? Would this be an Arcana check or investigation check? I'm not sure.
I would say investigation probably followed by Arcana. So go ahead and give me a subtle investigation check.
Okay. My investigation's pretty good, so I think I'll go ahead and do that. Subtle roll, standard, +7. So that is my investigation.
Okay. To your inspection, you're just kind of glancing around, trying to be relatively subtle about it. You're not like, you don't see any overt symbols or arcane runes that are carved on the walls in here. It seems pretty barren in here, other than like a barrel of maybe water or some kind of preserved foodstuffs or some kind of supplies, but a pretty barren room with a 13. I think you don't see anything in plain sight, but with your intelligence, that doesn't necessarily mean there's not anything there.
Okay.
But he continues and just goes, to my understanding, a user of magic yourself, I feel comfortable that you will understand that if I explain to you, we are going to utilize a bit of truthful magic, just to make sure that what you say is what you mean.
Would it be expected that I succumb to this magic willingly?
It would make things a lot easier.
I think Kuuvalo right now is thinking back on... I haven't put a lot of thought into this. I think I've expressed it in character, and I don't think we've talked a lot about it, but I think she would have gotten up to some trouble in her childhood and in the big city, in Rapidville.
Mm-hmm.
So this might not be the first time that she would potentially have been put under a zone of truth. She's presuming. I think she would have learned about
Yeah, I think it's possible you've come across it. At the very least, you've seen Samuel do it. Even if you weren't exactly aware of what he was doing in the moment, you've seen it happen in that degree.
And I think with that in mind, I think there's a good chance that she's like had someone test it on her just to see what she could get away with. I wonder if being raised in a Fey village would mean that that's something that she had practice with. I also can't remember off the top of my head if the ancestry resistance to charms, if that helps resist against the Zone of Truth spell. All that being said, I think she's thinking about all that and is just going to nod and say, very well, cast your spell.
Very well. I want to be completely transparent with you because you came in willingly and there is doubt as to your exact identity. You are free to refuse if you would like, but understand that they may leave some suspicion lingering in the air.
If I were to refuse and ask to be returned to my group, would you... I think Kuuvalo would look to Alessandro here. Would you be less inclined to help us in the future?
Alessandro just kind of cocks an eyebrow. And Ronan just kind of like takes a glance between you two real fast. And he just goes, Alessandro clears his throat and just goes, whether I help your group or not is dependent on your and their actions. That is it. If we find that you are uninvolved and innocent in all of this, then hopefully our relationship can go back to what it was. Minor, albeit our interactions have been.
I will be honest with you. This goes against everything I would usually do. I know not to speak to you types, especially involving a crime that I had nothing to do with. Could only give me trouble. But I will answer your questions to the best of my ability, and please understand if I do not answer, it is for reasons unrelated to this current event.
Alessandro just kind of nods at you, looks to Ronan, and gives him a curt nod as well. And you watch as Ronan begins to chant and moves his fingers and his hands back and forth. And you watch as like whitish gold energy begins to emanate, and you watch as a thin ring of magic around you, around the chair. Well, it'd be a little bit larger than that, so probably taking up the entire area of that chair and that table. Just kind of glow bright for a moment, and then begin to dissipate and kind of hold at a lesser vibrancy. Do you wish to roll the saving throw, or would you like to give in to the magic?
If I do make the save, it continually happens, right?
It does continue to happen as long as you remain inside.
There's what I want to do as a player, which is try and see how long she could last. But I think given everything that I just talked about, that's why it was like, if she would have done this before and done the testing, then I think she wouldn't be fucking around here. I think she will just let the spell take place.
Okay, cool.
And I think she would like visibly react, like make
Sorry,
a face as if she had just like tasted something bad.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I mean, this kind of this kind of magic does feel a little intrusive, just because you feel almost like there's almost a constriction to you, where you feel like your options to express yourself currently are limited, in a strange way. But I think you watch as Ronan, despite himself, just kind of lets out a quick sigh, maybe envisioning some actions you might have taken, but seems content, and just goes, Very well. We are on a time limit, so I'll be quick. What is your full name?
Kuuvalo, der Karimpov, Scriven.
And Kuuvalo, where exactly do you hail from?
Village Navu in the Feywild. It's a old village outside the city of Raffadale, one of the major Eladrin cities in the Feywild.
I think you can see. Yeah, I think you see Alessandro on the back has opened a notebook and is just kind of taking notes.
Right.
You see Ronan continues, just goes, not to get more to the subject at hand. How long have you known Blandon? Or as I come to understand, you know him as Blandon.
Kuuvalo would answer immediately, but I'm going to consult my notes. Because I think she would... that's...
I think it's been a little over...
So that's 4. 7, that's 1 week. That's 2 weeks.
About 3 weeks, I think.
2.5
Close to
weeks, I think.
2.5 weeks, yeah.
I believe it's been like 2.5 weeks. 3.5 weeks since I met him shortly before the rest of
I think you see a bit of an eyebrow raise at that. And he continues, and where did you two meet?
on the outskirts of Varona, where he lives. I emerged from the woods and he happened to be there.
You say that your knowledge of the crime is limited. Are you aware of what you and him have been accused of? Or at least someone who vaguely appears to look like you?
The theft of the Amulet of Kings, to the best of my knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask, were you, or have you ever been, in possession of the Amulet of Kings?
No.
Are you aware of anyone who has expressed any interest in acquiring this Amulet of Kings?
I think Kuuvalo would pause at that question. I think she would answer almost. Not to my knowledge, no.
To your knowledge, have you been coerced or manipulated in any way recently?
I think to that question in particular, until he said the word recently, there was like a definite Kuuvalo looked very almost frightened for a moment. A moment of panic. Then he said recently. And being in winter right now, I think would help her keep her cool, obviously. So she would not so obviously react, but would just say, I do not believe I have recently been coerced.
And do you... Sorry. Do you have any magic capable of altering people's minds?
You know. Let me double check that, because Kuuvalo would have to... I have no spells I can cast which affect other spells.
Are there any spells that you do not currently have the capability to cast that are in your possession that could do such things?
No.
if I might ask, what were the summation of your activities with Blandon while in Varona?
I was a tourist, and yeah, to put it simply, I had just arrived here in Valenta on this plane, and just finished a very long journey to arrive in the Prime Material. He was kind enough to show me around. In retrospect, I suppose he must have enjoyed the. Well, I shouldn't speculate on his motivations for doing so. But I can tell you that he was a very considerate young man, and I undertook a liking to him.
Ronan just kind of glances at Alessandro for a second. Alessandro just kind of meets his gaze for a good 2-3 seconds. And just goes back to the notebook and looks back up.
Is there anything I can read into that glance?
Sure. Make a solo insight check.
I have no bonuses to this. But I think Kulo is at least aware enough that something just happened, but she I guess this will determine if she can read anything into that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Fantastic. I think you see that the stare that Alessandro gives him is kind of blank, seemingly suggesting that he's kind of at a loss right now.
At a loss. Interesting. So, like, they were expecting me to answer that differently.
I think Ronan just speaks up under his breath to Alessandro and just goes, I only have a couple minutes left. Anything else? Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay. Honestly, it kind of makes sense if you did. But yeah, he's kind of asking Alessandro there. You see as Alessandro just kind of like taps his chin, is just kind of looking at you with a puzzled look. And there's like a good moment of silence where you can see him just thinking for a moment. If you would like to say anything in this moment, you can't. But there's a moment of silence where you have a second.
Would say something. She would be a little cheeky and say, I did inform you I would be 100% completely honest with you, as any Fae would. I was raised to believe in the value of honesty. It is what we Fae believe in. I know your stories may suggest otherwise, but it is true. I have not spoken a single lie since I have been on this plane.
I'm trying to think if that's true because you're still in the zone of truth.
I think Kuuvalo believes it to be true. I'm
enough.
certain that she has accidentally lied once or twice, just through forgetting or whatnot. But
well, yeah. No, that's fair.
She certainly misled people and lied through omission, deceived people, but she has not spoken any lies to her belief. I think that is the core value that she believes in.
I think the last question they ask you is, can you name any powerful practitioners of magic that you have come into contact with in the last couple of weeks?
Master Flickerist. We only just met. This isn't in the last couple weeks, but I will point a finger at. And Kuuvalo stops herself. She is fighting the magic and fighting herself right now.
Okay.
No one in the last couple of weeks, other than individuals that we met at the Contessa Conservatory and I suppose Overseer, Noah Gosti, all these in line with activities as the group.
Ryan just kind of nods. Very well. Well, Captain. I think that suffices, yes? And he just kind of nods, closes the notebook, and just goes, well. Not how I expected that to go, but I suppose I'm relieved and worried at the same time. And just kind of a little chuckle escapes him. And he just kind of looks at you and just goes, well, Kuuvalo, I appreciate you being cooperative with us. I see no reason to suspect you at this moment in time, which, as I said, makes things more complicated, and also I'm happy that someone that got so close to my, taken nephew is at least not seeming to be a criminal at the moment.
Bill is biting so many jokes that she could make at her own expense.
Yeah.
And is just going to look at the both of them. I understand that this whole interrogation is being done at the behest of Varona, but nonetheless, I must ask if there's any information you can give me that could help my group and help our friend Blandon, because we are very in the dark about. You see, Blandon himself has said very little about anything regarding this. If I'm thinking back on things, I want to help. You understand?
And I think as you say that, Zone of Truth begins to fade. And Alessandro just kind of rubs his eyes. That tiredness you can see plastered on his face now that he feels like he can relax a little bit. And just kind of sighs and just goes, I mean, I wish I knew more. The legal proceedings in Varona are pretty shut tight. They run a tight ship there, and they don't like to share a lot, I'll be honest. We weren't able to come to any definitive conclusions after speaking with Blandon. Make a persuasion check for me real fast, just to see how much he's willing to share with you. A subtle persuasion check.
Subtle persuasion. My persuasion is +0. There's
6. Oh, sorry, I wasn't supposed to say that, but whatever. He just goes, just kind of like bites his tongue. Just goes, I don't have much. I apologize.
It's, we're hearing more and more, discovering more. Varona seems to be very close to how my village operated, which I can sympathize with how difficult that must make your job, being told to bring us in and told little about the actual crime itself.
Yeah, very true. But I'll even say, I mean, they even went as far as to significantly lower the bounty that's available in all the rest of the League cities. His bounty here is 250. It's 5,000 in Varona.
Mine varies, that's insane.
Yeah. So.
So, is this something that why would Akital, did we have support from our friends here to keep the bounty low?
I just think I'm not sure what their motive is necessarily, but maybe they just want to keep the incentive higher amongst their own people. Deal with the problem on their own before it gets too far away. You get people out here too excited, they might find it and do whatever they will with it first. I don't know.
I see. Interesting approach. Wait, so this 5,000 gold bounty, just for Blandon, or for myself as well? I would be worth 5,000 in Varona.
If I recall, I think the bounty for the elf individual is the same, if not higher.
If not higher. Wow. Maybe much.
There's some rumors that or some beliefs that the elven individual has imposed some kind of magical manipulation.
I see. That would be more heinous, I see. Can I ask a question and have you treat it seriously?
I don't think I have the capability of not taking it seriously right now. It's just kind of yawns.
Kuuvalo's gonna look at Ronan, who she is imagining might be the caster who is capable of casting teleportation circle. She's gonna look at our good old pal Captain Alessandro, who I think Kuuvalo's. I think she definitely is like inflating their friendliness in her mind, but I think that's very typical for her as well. If I were to suggest that I was involved in this crime, and the rest of my group as well, in order to gain expedited travel to Varona, how bad of an idea do you think that would be? Would it be impossible for us to prove our innocence once there? Would we be well and truly fucked, thrown into jail, even if our innocence was proven? Would they dislike our toying with their justice system?
He just kind of blinks a couple times at that series of statements and questions. Just goes, looks at Ronan and looks back at you and just goes, I can honestly say I have never been asked a question such as this, so congratulations on breaking that record. I don't think it would be a good idea. But I suppose there's only one way to find out. And he goes to begin opening the door.
Perhaps I should consult with my group a bit further before we decide to be involved in that way.
He doesn't respond to that, but he just kind of opens the door, just kind of looks at the other two guardians and just goes, we're good. And Ronan just kind of steps out of the way and just kind of gives you a curt nod. And just goes, between you and me, I'm glad that this turned out this way. There's too many superstitions and prejudices about elves, so.
Kuuvalo's gonna bow formally and follow Captain Alessandro out the door, I guess.
With that, we will go ahead and move back to the rest of the group.
Yep.
All right, nicely done.
Interesting series of questions.
Yeah.
What I expect.
Do we need to roll dexterity saving throws for fireball?
Yes, 3 of them, please.
Okay.
3 of them.
That's all I can cast. I'm sorry. I would have done more.
Yeah, no. Delayed Blast Fireball is a crazy spell, man.
Adam, why were you looking at black tentacles on my spells?
I was not. That's a weird thing to
Arms
bring
of
up. You think you're
Hadar.
funny?
That was the other Maggie.
I'm not being funny. That's what it says on here.
What does it say?
It says Black Tentacle, the free basic rules 2014. And then
there's
also-
spells that produce black tentacles. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
Beats me.
All right. So, we all good? Spencer, you okay back there? You look lost.
Building a world.
I'm doing adult Legos and I'm confused.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay. You can still hear us, right? Clearly.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. All right. That being the case, I think you all, I think span of maybe about 30 minutes or so in real time. So you've had that amount of time. If you wanted to do anything in the meantime, speak to anyone while Kuuvalo was pulled away, feel free to let me know. But if not, we will move forward. Going once, going twice. Okay, cool. So I think after waiting in the front room of the barracks office, you all see Kuuvalo walking out, escorted by Captain Alessandro once more, and you watch as the rest of the Guardians that were escorting her just kind of filter off and move to another space with him. And Alessandro just walks up. Kuuvalo, you're free to join the rest of the group, and just goes, well, our investigation of your companion Kuuvalo here was inconclusive. We have no reason to suspect her at this time, so you all are free to go.
Very well. Kuuvalo, let's go.
That's
Ooh.
just to be sure. We don't want to do the thing where we, you know, and she's like jerking her head towards the teleportation room. I suppose not.
Oh no, I'm having a heart attack. Ah.
Nico, I'm going to take my stuff back, and Kuuvalo's going to redon like her rather full backpack and put all her weapons back on and such.
Gotcha. You want me to? You probably have it all in your inventory and your character sheet, right? You don't need the Kuuvalo's pack sheet.
Yeah, I didn't get rid of it.
Or wait, are you using that sheet, or am I okay to delete it? Because let me know if you want to keep it.
Maybe keep it.
Okay, I can keep it in your journal.
Yeah, I don't think I'm using it right now.
Cool. It doesn't. I think Nico has suddenly been overcome once again by bubble guts, and he's not feeling very good.
He needs to build a toilet in his chair.
He just kind of moans and hands the bag over to you.
Maybe in case something happens, you should hang out in the back of the group.
He just gives you a thumbs up and he wheels his chair back.
Perfect. I think as soon as we get out of the barracks, I'll just offer to the group, where are we going? What's the plan? We need to make it to the boat that's leaving now, or when?
It was boats, right? 2 boats. Do we want to split our party in order to travel? I feel like, Gaia, from what you said, Alessandra told you, it would be potentially quickest to take a dangerous route through what, the barrier road? Is that what it's called?
I think it's about the same.
Yeah, can you put the map?
Yes, sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
And I'll also say there was a little bit of Alessandro's lack of knowledge, but also the DM being like maybe giving false information. The trip by sea is longer. I would say.
Longer. Okay.
Oh, we have roads now.
Yeah, I added those in, so there you go.
Ooh.
Okay, so I guess the route that he was talking about being more dangerous was the barrier road or barrier passage, one of those two.
Barrier passage.
But it will be the fastest. And then
Yeah.
the boat is safer but longer.
Is there like a travel kiosk that we can go talk to somebody that knows about traveling around?
You can certainly ask around. I think
Ellen?
as you have that thought, though, you all hear someone breathing heavily and moving towards you quickly. As you see Gaia, you immediately recognize this person as Feather from the Temple of Deboa.
Oh.
And you watch as she just kind of runs up, which is kind of strange to see a priestess like fully decked out in the robes, just kind of like taking a jog. Not the best clothes for that. But she just kind of hands on her knees. I'm so sorry. So glad that I found you. I apologize. I nearly forgot. I didn't receive any news about your friends or refugees, unfortunately, but there was this cryptic note that appeared. We weren't sure whether to give it to you or not, since it seemed a little random and kind of strange. Didn't know if it was a threat or anything like that, but hopefully it's useful to you, and just kind of hand it to you.
When did you receive it?
A number of days ago. I think she also reaches into her a fold in her robes and just kind of pulls out a small idol. You can see it is a depiction of Debella, the Aedra, and you can see like a similar to the statue that you saw inside, but a robed woman holding onto a like many-leaved plant in one hand and just kind of looking down to the side. And she pulls out this idol and just goes, and I would be remiss if I did not allow Debella to repay your patronage to our temple. So would you allow me to give you a blessing?
Yeah.
Okay. And you watch as she just kind of holds the statuette out towards you and just kind of raises a hand. Do you mind if I touch you? Just kind of rests a hand on the side of your arm, kind of near where the scar is, actually. And she just goes, closes her eyes and just goes, Our Blessed Lady, please provide what boons and blessings you may upon this disciple. She has provided much patronage and asks for little in return. And you feel a quick wave of like a chill kind of run over you that quickly turns like a little bit of warmth and then dissipates. And there is a bit of like from above, there's a bit of like clouded sky that just kind of, for a second, there's a bit of light that just kind of emanates onto you for a moment before it's gone. For the next 24 hours, this will bypass the disadvantage given by your scar. You will have advantage on all charisma checks.
Oh. Okay.
And she just goes, thank you very much. I will keep my ear to the ground to see if I hear anything else.
Oh, thank you.
It just like, begins walking, doesn't run back.
I have a letter.
You do. Would you like to open it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do so, something ding, 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 falls to the ground. And just kind of rolls a little bit and kind of stops when it hits one of the kind of manhole covers that covers one of the entrances to the waterways below. And you can see it is the ring that you had removed previously.
I'll send Mushi to pick it up.
Okay. because I can. Oh, interesting.
Is it? It's not the Vitruvius ring, is it?
No, it's
Oh.
not.
Something the party did not see.
Yeah, I was trying to key in on if I see now what ring that is. But
All good.
irrelevant. I don't know what it is.
And then I will put the note in your journal here.
Okay.
Ba-ba.
That'd be really funny. Anytime that Spencer has to go away, she just like loses the ring, but then it comes back.
Just like a can of Chef Boyardee just comes rolling back.
It was just like it gets lost like in her backpack. She's like, I can't find it anywhere. And then like 3 sessions later when Spencer's back, like, oh guys, I found the ring. Puts it on. He appears.
Incredible. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
But there's nothing else on it.
That's it.
Really?
That's it.
Okay. Do I recognize the handwriting?
You do.
Was it written really fast or?
Make an investigation check. This doesn't need to be subtle.
Okay.
Who the hell? Power word kill. Where'd that come from?
Things got wild during that interrogation. Don't worry.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think you're able to pick up on any details of necessarily how it was written, but you do recognize the handwriting, and it is from the individual that you are hoping it's from.
Okay. And there's nothing on the envelope or anything?
Not that you're noticing.
Okay. I'll take the ring back from Mushi, and I'll just put the note away.
Okay. You'll just see Gaia just kind of look at this note and stare at it for a couple moments and then put it away.
Was that a proposal letter?
No.
Did you just get proposed to via mail?
I was unaware that isn't Debella the goddess of beauty and
It's not what you think.
sure.
Even though it's rude to inquire on things that
Eh,
aren't your business.
I-
On that note, what are we doing? Are we taking boats? Should we look for one ship that can carry us?
We do have a cart. But also being able to travel by ship would be more relaxing. Hopefully. We would have downtime on the ship. But also Blandon is in Varona alone.
What's have we been told by somebody like the time to travel by boat?
Not exactly. You're not sure, but I think Alessandro gave you an estimate of a couple days by land, about 2-ish days by land, if everything goes well. That's on horseback, which you asked for. And then
I assume we can get to like Rivera Farms or something, and then
let me pull up the map again.
so yeah, one day
something like that.
walking to Luca, right?
Yeah, like a full day of travel getting to Luca walking.
We didn't walk to Luca. We took horses.
Actually, no, you did. Well, you took the
I think we did it
car.
in like a half day. Yeah,
Yeah,
something like that.
it's about equivalent to the distance between Mola, so yeah, you can estimate that.
Hmm.
Let's find a travel master.
Yes, and maybe maybe Maggie could, if we go searching for ships. I mean, you are the most experienced on the seas among us. I believe.
Yeah.
Right to the docks.
I think as
Port master.
As you say that, you all hear a familiar voice that you're not expecting suddenly emit from behind you. As you hear, God, how do they sound again? Okay, you hear, "You'll be going to no such place." And you all turn to see the overseer Arno Agosti.
Man,
Oh no.
And
Be in
you can see
trouble.
just arms crossed, brow a bit furrowed, and
The look of a disappointed parent.
he just goes, "We need to have a conversation," and just kind of gestures a hand for you to follow him. And he's walking away from the barracks office, it seems.
I mean,
We follow.
Phil's gonna shrug and look at the rest of the party and start following him.
Okay, gotcha. As you follow him, you walk a short distance, and as I've described, there are a lot of decorative elements to the city of Akital, and you're currently within Chirkandata. There are a lot of like small sitting areas and green spaces and statues, those kinds of things. He leads you to what looks to be a small wooded park with just enough cover to obscure like the details of your group. You can see there are these little decorated wooden benches on either side of a beautiful circular mosaic of like a large tree ringed with singing birds across the ground. And there's just like a couple benches there. And he just kind of leads you to that direction, just kind of stands in front of one of the benches and looks towards you all. And just goes, "Well, Tempest Tides, I am disappointed that you seem to not trust me enough to inform me yourselves of your intentions."
It's not a matter of trust, it was a matter of urgency. Every moment we wasted, we could potentially have been further from Blandon.
I understand. I had intended for this to be time for you to rest from the amount of running around you've been doing, but it seems that is not in the cards for you, as it were.
Yes, we
Appreciate the time to rest, but getting old, I don't have much time left for rest.
And he just kind of, for a split second, he looks at you, and then like does like a quick double take at Nico, and just goes, "I didn't notice. You have quite the terrible scar there. Is everything okay?" He also seems to be in pain. Is there something that we need to take care of with your brother, Maggie?
No, he'll get over it. You just,
Chronic.
tummy troubles. He'll be okay.
Understood. Well,
Nico just like, as he's like hobbled over, just kind of gives him like a thumbs up.
He accidentally had some gluten. Don't worry about it.
He continues. Just goes, "While I am disappointed and I wish that I could make you take a moment to take care of yourselves, because you are going to be very important in the days to come. My actions are not my own in this instance. As you see, a very important party arrived in Imola shortly after you left. Perico herself. And has requested, upon hearing what I assumed your actions would be, and it seems I have guessed correctly, has recommended that I provide you expedited travel to Varona.
Ayo.
Against my better judgment.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. He just said he just finished. I didn't quite hear what he said there.
Well, then your judgment is shitty.
That was that was much better.
It's coming through the ring.
Your judgment is shitty.
Nope.
What?
Every word you say
Huh.
is peaking the microphone. I think I need to see that.
Is it coming through the mic? I don't know.
Well, then your judgment is shitty.
Okay, there we go.
That's what I
Ah.
thought you said.
Heard that. Okay. He just kind of gives you a sidelong glance. Just goes, I assure you it's not. However,
I do sympathize with your perspective, Overseer. Damn, we really missed the chance to meet her. That is, like, frustrating to me personally. And I think... Well, I mean... I suppose if you look at it... we would be spending the next 2 to 3, maybe even 4 days traveling to Varona. And this way, we're there immediately and we can return quicker.
Mm-hmm. So this expedite travel, should we get started? How do we do it?
it will be taken care of, don't you worry. Now, I will say, Miss Perico has offered this service through me in exchange for your services to Perico Enterprise. You have done well. That being the case, don't make me, and potentially her, regret this. Should any news from Varona inform us that you've done anything that would besmirch the name of Perico Enterprise, or endanger the people of the city, I will personally terminate your contract at a moment's notice. Whether that is something you're worried about or not is never mind to me, but just be aware that your employment is on the line.
Very trusting of us.
Varona is that important, is it? I got the impression during my interrogation that they do like to throw their weight around out there.
I'm not one to freely share opinions, but yes.
So, what are we doing in turn?
Doing in turn. Wait, what do you mean?
What? Yeah. What are we? What are we doing in turn for the travel and all that?
Is there anything we're expected to attempt to accomplish in Varona? Or are we really being given free rein to handle our inter-party complications?
This is given solely as a gift from Perico herself. If it were up to me, I would leave you to your own devices.
Well, thank Perico for it then.
Yes, you should.
Would it be improper of me to cast sending directing impersonal things to her.
I do not. I'm not sure if she would appreciate that.
That's why I asked. Thank you.
Anyway, as long as I'm understood, I will go ahead and prepare the travel for you. And you watch as he pulls out a bit of chalk and begins to mark a circle on the ground.
Are we supposed to make our own way back? I'm gonna interrupt him. Like,
Mhm.
sorry to interrupt you, Mason. I'm gonna interrupt him.
You're good. Yeah. Yeah, he just begins drawing. But yeah, go ahead.
Like while he starts drawing, like, are we supposed to make our own way back or what?
That will depend on what exactly occurs. If everything goes smoothly, we might be able to arrange for travel back for you.
Willow's absolutely
And,
copying everything that he's doing into her small way.
Mm-hmm.
And couldn't help but notice last time we went on a mission, there was kind of an unspoken deadline to return. Perhaps, is there a certain number of days or something you're expecting us to come back in, or?
Given I don't have the details of what is transpiring in Varona, I have no expectations this time. But just be aware that we are short a field agent team without you. I hope that I have not understated your value.
Yes, we're very important.
I'll clarify, just so it doesn't go to your head. Not that you all aren't very capable individually, but I'm sure you understand that individuals that are as capable as you are and are willing to do the work that you are doing for us are very hard to come by. So when we find them, we try to hold on to them.
Yeah. Seems that Perry Perico understands that greatly.
Very good. He's doing the whole time. He's just drawing while he's saying this. But you can see using the mural as a guide. You see he begins to draw a circle over this stone mural.
We're in the park right now.
Yeah, here in a public park.
He's drawing based off the mural.
Well, it's a circular mural, and he's using the shape of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Or sorry, not mural. I meant mosaic. That's what I said before.
I see.
Like a stone mosaic on the floor. My bad. I mixed up my words. But he's using that as a guide to use the circle. Maybe he's not a very good artist. Who knows? But he begins to fill in all of the empty spaces with runes, some that you recognize, some that seem, Kuuvalo, more complicated versions of runes that you've seen before, and others that are foreign to you. You watch as he does so and finally completes this arcane circle that you see before you. Just double checking. Okay, yeah.
As he's finishing, Kuuvalo's gonna whisper to Maggie, "Sorry, no ship this time." But I think maybe we get on the way back.
I'm just looking at the start. Maybe.
Okay. This would be... Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? I think you see as he just kind of looks at you all and just goes, the circle is almost complete, and he just kind of turns to you all and goes, "This process will be very quick, so prepare yourselves to move through. Single file, please."
I'll get behind Nico so I can like push him since he's having his tummy troubles.
Push him through.
Nico will ask,
Fantastic.
are they expecting us in Varona?
He just kind of looks up for a moment, whispers a couple words, just goes, "This is Overseer Arno Agosti with Perico Enterprise. I am bringing a field agent team of operatives through shortly. Do not be alarmed."
Do not be alarmed.
And he, after finishing that, he just nods to you and just goes, "Taken care of." And he just looks at you all and goes, "Are you ready? Please remember what I have said." And completes the circle, and you all watch as it begins to glow, bright, like light bluish coloration, and all of a sudden there is a localized circular portal that opens in front of you with this swirling magical energy that emanates in the center of it. Rather different from the portal that you saw in the basement of the temple to Alkosh. This one is much more lively, I will say. And I think you notice that as it begins to rapidly close back down, as you all begin to go back, run through.
Yeah, let's go.
And you all emerge, and you can see, you look around, and you are in a completely different environment. I think you would be, I'm going back and forth on this.
Are there any flower pots nearby?
Yeah, I'll say Arno came through with you. You don't see any flower pots nearby, as you are in a stone room that is surrounding on all sides. There are like little alcoves in the wall that have like small little lanterns that are burning, and below
Are the
you,
lanterns like lower than Vitruvius's head?
Certainly, yeah.
Vitruvius will walk over to one of the lanterns and vomit into it.
Okay, gotcha. And yeah, to that point, a much less casual affair as opposed to the portal you walked through, like I said before. This was a very violent, like a feeling of you being shunted, almost like you're being thrown, as there's this feeling of vertigo that hits you, and Vitruvius's response is not unfounded in this moment, as you all just kind of catch your stomach a little bit. Yeah, Nico's like looking good. I think
Nico throws up 100%.
I'm gonna
make
roll a
that
Constitution save for. Okay, he throws up. Okay.
Yeah. I'll make that decision as his twin. He throws up.
Okay, awesome.
And narrowly misses my shoes. I'll be like, God bless it. Your tummy troubles for yourself.
Arno just kind of turns around and just goes, "Oh, apologies. I probably should have warned you." And you watch as he just casts prestidigitation twice just to clean everything up. And you watch as he turns around to you all and just puts a finger to his mouth and just goes, "Not a word. Follow me." And you watch as he leads you out of this room. And you immediately see, moving back and forth, familiar garb and armor. You are emerging from or into a group of guardians, albeit a lot of them are much smaller than the guardians that you previously encountered in Akital. You can see dwarves, gnomes, halflings, many small folk, and just the occasional taller individual. You see like a lone tabaxi moving through the group there. But as you move about, you can see you exit out of this kind of like stone carved room, and you can see a lot of the. You enter into a hallway that is like circular in profile, except for the floor, right? The flooring is flat, but like the walls all the way up to the ceiling are curved all the way up, almost like you're walking through a tube. And you can see there are no, currently where you are, there are no windows. So it is very kind of damp and dark in here, besides the lighting. And Arno just kind of leads you through this hallway, as you see some of the guardians just kind of glancing at you all as you walk past. But Arno, moving with purpose, doesn't elicit any objections as you all move through. And you eventually come to, there's a slight rise as you're moving up, as you ascend for about maybe a minute or so, before the path begins to curve a little bit. And you can see there's some natural light leaking through as you pass by what looks to be a circular window. And you get your first glimpse of what appears to be just a massive expanse of green expanse of land beyond, and just curves in the distance of hills and like a wide open sky above, as you pass by. And you can see there is like a curved desk there at the front of what looks to be a like main entrance area. And you can see what look to be more important looking guardians that are kind of standing around there. Arno immediately just kind of gives a curt wave to them. And to one of them, he just goes, Guardian General Star, and moves through to the exit immediately. And as you move through, you watch circular door as well, as he kind of grabs the handle and pushes it open, kind of sliding across some slightly damp grass in the evening. Yeah, and I'll say it is night, so you would have seen, right, kind of that dark green and a darker sky above. And as you head out, this kind of cool air meets you as a kind of gust of wind catches you, and the scent of verdant land fills your nostrils as you look out at the expanse of what you assume is Varona before you. As I said, just a sprawling field of grass and flowers and hills, some of them small and kind of tumbling in the distance, and others that just kind of rise high in the distance, high and wide. And it is quite the sight to behold, as Arno leads you all out of what you assume is a guardian office of some kind, and just kind of looks at you all and just goes, well, you have made your way here to Varona. Might I recommend you find a place to stay the night and keep out of trouble, at least for now.
Do you have any recommendations for where to stay?
On my occasional visits here, I've been recommended Boxim's bed and breakfast, but it is up to you whether you take that recommendation. It's located in the outskirts. I forget the exact neighborhood, but I'm sure someone can direct you.
Sweet.
I know this race in the Shire.
Yeah, what the heck?
So, this is a retrospective question, I guess. Does Kuuvalo recognize this part of Varona, or are we in a different part than where Blandon would have been showing Kuuvalo around?
You've certainly never seen the interior of this building. I would say,
Like, can she see
and actually,
Loria Forest, where she would have emerged from?
and I'll say actually, you're a little bit elevated right now, so you can kind of see the expanse of Verona kind of stretching out from you. You're not sure which cardinal direction you're on, as far as the settlement goes, but you can see like the hills kind of stretching out below you, and behind you, you can see the largest hill that is kind of like this tall, wide expanse there. Like I said, you've never been in this building specifically, but you do recognize. I'll say from where you're at, actually, you cannot see Loria Forest, which makes you think that you're on the south side.
Okay, Blandon's probably... He showed me around that way. Again, I really do not remember much of my time here, so perhaps we should follow the Overseer's suggestion.
Yeah. Do you?
Oh, yeah.
He's still there, right?
He's still there. He looks like he's about to say one more thing and then turn, but yeah.
Could you tell? Do you know where he would be? Where Blandon would be being kept?
I can only assume at whatever holding cells they have.
Fair enough.
But very well. As I said, recall what we discussed. Good luck for what it's worth. And he just kind of turns and goes to walk back inside.
Kuuvalo will give him the most thankful bow that she can and just, like, wave him off, I guess.
He gives you like a curt nod over his shoulder in response. And just like a kind of like a tight smirk, and then just kind of re-enters the building. And with that, you are left to your own devices in the high mountains of Varona. How's everyone feeling? Do we need a break? I know y'all kind of had a break early, but Rose has been going for a while.
Good.
All good? Okay. Maybe we'll go a little bit longer before we take a break.
Should we head to the bed and breakfast recommended? Or should we try to find Blandon first? Can we even get in to see Blandon right now?
That's a good question. Perhaps...
Blandon, course of action.
I am wanted in this city for no less than 5,000 gold pieces, so perhaps we should get that figured out. Make sure that they're not
As a large, obvious party, let's find a place, stay, and then someone can go check in on where Blandon is.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll head to the... I'll look for someone to ask for directions and ask where the bed and breakfast that was recommended to us.
Gotcha.
Kuuvalo is going to... Oh, this is so stupid. And Kuuvalo... She's just gonna put her hood up. Like, the only identifiable part of her from the poster is her ears, so she's going to hide her ears by putting her cloak's hood up. And follow the group.
Okay. Maggie, go and give me an investigation check. It doesn't need to be subtle.
Would...
Kuuvalo would normally help, but she's trying not to be spotted right now.
Just keep your head down.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. If anyone would like to help, Maggie can roll that with advantage.
Please help.
I'm probably helping her.
Okay,
Thank you.
so go ahead, roll one more time.
Yay!
Okay. Very
Guys,
good.
y'all are all haters.
I was gonna say, I just want to be keeping an eye out for anyone that's like looking at Kuuvalo too closely or anything.
And Kuuvalo is going to
Gotcha.
be looking for anyone looking at Gaia as well, remembering what was said in the interrogation. Which
Okay.
is honestly a comment she was not expecting.
Ooh.
I can't remember which one said it, but the thing about, Mason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both of you give me subtle perception checks.
It's +3 for me, so... Yeah, Kuuvalo hasn't gotten a chance to tell everyone about the interrogation yet, but...
Okay, got it. Okay, so y'all are both keeping an eye out for wandering eyes. But honestly, the eyes that are wandering the most are yours. As do this. As you move through this new space, there is quite a different energy to Varona here. It is, the settlement feels very quaint, but incredibly massive at the same time, right? Like you're looking at this huge expanse, and you can see like it is dotted with little buildings and offshoots, and I think you turn and you can see at the edge of that large hill that you saw that kind of like rose up behind you, seemingly to the north. There was this large rock formation that looked to have been carved into the shape of many of the folk that inhabit this land. You can see just these various little bits and bobs and buildings and structures and art pieces that kind of pop up, seemingly like almost like to make a funny example, like the Pokemon Diglett. Like there's just like these little things that pop up everywhere here and there, and it has this very like calm but weighty energy to it, and I think you notice immediately the distinct lack of like the large buttresses and like porticos and pillars that you saw in you got used to in Akital, where a lot more of the structures here are implemented into the earth itself or into the side of hills, that kind of thing. Very natural construction here. Very much a theme of rounded structures kind of sprawl out over, through, and under many of these large hills. And I think as you move through, you come across a well-to-do like halfling woman who appears a little bit rosy in the cheeks, maybe coming from a night of partaking in some beverages for the night, and seems to be making her way home, and just kind of turns to you, Maggie, and just goes, "Well there, young lady, you're looking for Boxims, yes?"
Yes.
Yes, it's a nice establishment. It's located in the low mounds, so further out towards that way. You can't miss it. It's a building built between two hills. It kind of connects them in the center.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I know I'm not there, but Arno said that's where he liked to frequent.
He said that's what was recommended to him.
Oh, guys.
Yeah.
And as we walk away, Kuuvalo is going to whisper to the group, "I believe the low mountains are where Blandon is from. That's where I remember him showing me around most."
Maybe that'll
Okay.
help.
Yeah. Okay. So you all make your way in that direction. And I think as you're moving, oh, I'm getting random notifications. Yeah. I think Kuuvalo. As you're moving through here, well, no, not yet. I'll say you all make your way that direction. Sorry, didn't mean to pick you out there. I'm getting ahead of myself. You all come around the edge of a kind of medium-sized hill, and the topography, whereas Akital was kind of like this gradual rise to the very top, like this very, very, very low, wide hill that Akital was built on with that kind of aquifer beneath it. This topography is very just all over the place. So you're like moving up, climbing up, going down, climbing up, going down, and to the side, that kind of thing. You ring around one hill, and you can see very clear and accurate to the gnomish woman's description. You can see there is a structure that almost looks like a kind of like suspension bridge between two hills on either side. And you can see there is this half wooden, half maybe clay structure that is built there that quite literally connects these two hills. And you can see there is a sign across it that reads Boxim's Bed and Breakfast, with like a little bed hanging from the edge of the sign with a little bowl of, I'm going to say, oatmeal on it. Kind of resting on that illustration. And you can see just from listening from the exterior, you can tell that it is busy in there. And I'll even say, you can see there's a couple people just kind of hanging out outside, just kind of like sitting on the edge of the hill. There's a couple like small chairs and tables kind of set up out there, and there's people just kind of enjoying their time. And some of them just kind of look up at you, kind of cock an eyebrow at you as you kind of walk up.
Still mostly smaller race people.
Yeah, majority smaller race people. Although you are still seeing a good amount of tabaxi as well. But not nearly as many.
This is insane to... No, there's no way this would draw less attention. It would draw more attention. I'm just gonna... Cool, like...
Keep your head,
yeah,
keep your head down.
she's like trying to hide her face and like debating, like asking Myra to fly up and literally just like hover in front of her face. And decides it gets up because she literally glows for 10 feet. Dim light.
Bad idea.
Yeah.
That pulls more attention.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of give them like a smile and then like walk in to the... Whether I look for, I don't know. I'm looking for like a front counter, bar, whatever the situation might be.
For sure. I'll say as you head in, you are immediately hit with a raucous sound as you can hear the exclamations and the laughter and the various conversations of individuals having a night in the tavern here. There is a warmth that immediately kind of envelops you from a hearth that is placed in the center of this place. As you would have seen like a slightly off kilter chimney stack that would have been rising from the top there. And you can see, as I said before, majority smaller folk, but the occasional human and a decent amount of tabaxi in here. Most of the tables are kind of scattered around this central hearth there. And you can see most of them are filled with at least 1 to 2 people. Some of them more, some of the larger groups there. And And I think you're immediately getting the sense that this is probably one of the more popular places here. And you can see there are a number of people moving around that seem to be helping give out, food and drink, all that kind of stuff. But the person that catches your eye instantly is what appears to be this gnomish man. Looks to be honestly pretty small for even a gnome on the shorter side. But what makes him actually make up for that is this large, tall, ostentatious purple hat that is probably almost 1.5 times the size of him. You're not sure how it doesn't just like fall onto him and covers his entire body, but it's this large purple hat that you can see is kind of moving about, like the brim is kind of wavering on its own. You can see he's just kind of walking and isn't doing anything to it. And you can hear just a little bit of like tinkling music as the hat just kind of moves in synchronization with it. And he just kind of, you watch as he walks around carrying like a small platter and just kind of places it on a table and just goes, "The Boxim special!" And just kind of turns back, just kind of walks. While he's walking, if you're not looking correctly, it just kind of looks like the hat is floating along because you can't see his body.
Is any of this ringing the bell for Kuuvalo? Like, does she remember Blandon bringing her here?
I'll ask Blandon. Blandon, would you have brought Kuuvalo to Boxim's bed and breakfast? The most popular spot in town, if he's there. I don't know.
If this is in the lower mounds, then maybe.
Most likely, I would think so. So I'll assume that you've probably seen this place before.
Kuuvalo's kicking herself for not taking good enough notes of the place.
That's where I thought you were gonna say we see like a small mouse folk person performing on a stage or something.
He's been here the whole time.
We don't know there's not a mouse in that hat.
It's just everywhere.
It's a Ratatouille situation.
I'll say, I did want to say right before we go in, I guess, Samuel notices Kuuvalo like panicking about like trying to like
hide her face,
cover up her ears or her face or what. And Samuel will just kind of lean over and just say, just as someone that's done this before, just hide your features, lay low, and act natural. Don't do anything that'll draw attention.
Natural for me.
Cool.
Stay quiet.
I will try.
Do anything strange.
Kuuvalo's gonna gesture to herself and just shake her head.
I think as you say that, you all are kind of like awkwardly congregated at the front. You immediately hear the voice of that gnome. The hat just kind of like lifted slightly as he's looking up towards you. Just go, "Hello, strangers. How can I help you? Name's Boxim Boogiebrim."
Boxim Boogiebrim, we need a couple of rooms for the night. What's our normal room count? 3 or 4?
3.
3. We need 3 rooms for the night. Do you have anything like that?
3 rooms. Let me see. As he's just kind of like looking at you all. I'll actually say, Vitruvius, as you head in here, it's a little tight. A little tight for you, given your stature.
A small focal place.
Like it accommodates the larger folk, of course, but Vitruvius is notably larger than even that. So a little cramped. But
do I feel like I fit? Like, do I look like I fit in? Do I feel like I fit in with these people better than I have anywhere else?
I think that's up to you, but potentially, if you're speaking about height, then I guess yeah.
Yeah,
but,
like it feels like everything's built for me and my size.
A little bit more, yeah. At the very least, there's accommodations, right? I think you see like there are different Actually, I think you see as there's a group of like half small folk and like one larger individual, I'll say a human, and you actually watch as you see one of the halflings kind of reach down, and there's like a crank on the table that like slowly raises it just a little bit for the human to be a little bit more comfortable with using the table as well. So yeah, you can see there are like little adjustable things that are make things more accommodating for everyone in there. But he just kind of goes, 3 rooms. I think we can make that work. Let me see if I can find you a table. And you watch as he just kind of looks towards a group of individuals and calls out to them and just goes, "Hey, you all know each other, right? How about you share a table so I can get these strangers here a table for their own, huh?" And you watch as they just kind of seem pretty just thumbs up and start to move over with the other group.
You'll just go thank you wave like a
and you watch as there are a couple of chairs that are pulled up for you all. And you watch as he turns to Vitruvius and just kind of raises the brim of the hat again, just goes, "How about a barrel for you? Is that okay?" I'm going to assume that's okay.
those adult Legos really getting intense over there.
Yeah, I don't know. Spencer, you okay? Do you need a break, man?
You look exhausted.
Yeah, bro's out of breath. I messed up my light balance here. Oh, there we go.
What does that?
I don't know. I am not sure. But you all are, in a matter of moments, are seated. And he walks away for a moment, so you have a chance to speak amongst yourselves.
Well, that was a crazy way to get here.
I can't believe
Yeah.
I forgot that, man. What a name. Boogiebrim.
Mm-hmm.
Kuuvalo, once we get into the rooms, we need to hear what happened.
Yeah, I think so too. For my sake as well as yours, Gaia.
Oh, yeah.
I could be reading into things a bit much, but given the circumstance. Okay, I'm going to shut up again and just let you all talk. Pretend.
Oh, there we go.
Kuuvalo is going to pull out her spellbook though, and is going to take notes as an apologetic gesture for not doing so before. Like record. Read it more
Okay.
properly this time.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. It was all a blur while you were here. There was just so many new things, and it was your first time on the plane as well, so your natural habits maybe escaped you a bit. But Boogiebrim returns shortly, and the hat's still just kind of waving on its own. And he just kind of leans up to a degree that you expect the hat to fall off, but it just stays locked onto his head. And he goes, "All right, for 3 rooms, I've got one of my larger ones available. That's about the only... for the 3 rooms, we only have about 4 available. So one of them is going to have to be one of the larger ones, which is a little bit more expensive. But and then I've got 2 of our standard rooms. So total altogether it would be gold and 8 silver."
I'll give him 2 gold.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Are the rooms next to each other?
2 of them are. So we have rooms in this hill over here and this hill over here. And 2 of the rooms are on this hill over here.
What 2 rooms are on that hill?
I think the larger one and the regular room are next to them over there. And then there's one on the other side.
Of the hill?
On the other hill. There's 2 hills.
Okay, yeah.
This one's Bertha and this one's Brog.
Bertha?
Bertha. 2 rooms in Bertha, 1 room in Brog.
Do you have another large room in Bertha?
We do, yes.
Okay.
That's the last one available. Would you like to upcharge?
Yeah, so we can stay together. Okay, yeah.
So in that case, it will be 2 gold and 1 silver. So I need 1 more silver from you.
Okay, I'll pay for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pass over the silver. Okay, because
Yeah.
Maggie already passed over 2 gold. So
Yeah. Good call, Gaia.
okay, so all 3 of your rooms will be in the Bertha Hill.
Wonderful. Do you have the keys available now, or?
I don't mean to pry. You all look a little weary. You wouldn't like to have a meal first, would you?
Maybe later. I think right now we'd like to just get some rest.
Very well, very well. We are a bed and breakfast, so the dinner options aren't amazing.
That's okay. I think we're all a little bit.
Just the bed for now.
Very well, strangers. And you watch as he just kind of procures from the inside of his hat 3 keys for you. Here you are.
Out of the hat.
And let me know if you need any help making your way over to your rooms. It's a little bit confusing for first timers. As I'm assuming you are, I don't recognize you.
Oh, none of us have ever been here before.
It's just Bertha around the corner.
It's like there's like 2 circular doors on either side of this main room that lead you into the rooms. And I think they say on there's like little signs on each of the doors. One of them says Bertha, the other one says Brog.
Okay.
I think we'll figure it out.
Thank you so much.
kindly.
Very well. Name's Boxim Boogiebrim. Let me know if you need anything else. And he just kind of like walks away.
Boogies around.
Yep.
They're like boogie music playing constantly.
There is, but it seems to be emanating from him. Like the hat is like there's like this little bit of music that plays as he gets closer to you.
We're actually all inside of his hat. Like it's actually.
You're onto something.
Ooh. All right, we'll get the keys and then we'll head to Bertha.
Okay.
Is there like a bar that we walk past on the way?
Yes, there is. Just along one of the edges of the perimeter, near what would be the back from that front entrance.
Can I just like, as we're walking by, just really quickly, just be like, got any like pitchers or small kegs or largest drink you got? Anything like that?
You can see there's a kind of wiry looking dwarf behind the bar there, and just goes, "You want a small keg?" He said.
Whatever the biggest thing I can buy one of.
Biggest thing you can buy one of. How about you? You got a gold on you?
Sure.
All right. And just kind of reaches behind and pulls out what looks to be like two small barrels, like tied together with rope. Just goes, yeah, is the double.
That's my kind of order. I'll take one of those and straw.
He's gonna whisper to Myra, that must be for the giants.
And they're not like full size barrels. They're like half size, or probably quarter size, but still. And a straw, you said?
Yeah, you got any? Straws? That's fine. Just one mug. Well, just one mug. Thank you.
Okay, I might be able to fashion something for you if you want.
Too much trouble. Here you go. Just flip it gold.
Okay. All right, awesome. All right, do you all make your way to your room?
Mhm.
All right. All right. I think as you head in, you can see that the all of the keys for your rooms are single digits, and as you walk in, you can see that the little placard on like there's like a central spoke in the center of this chamber. You can see it kind of rings the side, or it there's like a circular pathway that travels around. You can see there's a placard on that central spoke as you walk in that reads 10 through 15, and your rooms are 2, 3, and 4. And you, as you look up, you kind of look around. Actually, everyone, give me an investigation check or perception. Investigation or perception.
Subtle or?
Oh no, you can roll it publicly. Wow, these are some good rolls. Sorry for wasting them. Oh my god. Okay, so I think Kuuvalo and Gaia, honestly, all of you kind of at your own pace, notice a similar kind of situation as to the tables that you saw inside. You look down and the flooring that you're standing on is made of like this wood that's kind of tacked together, and it is separated from the rest of the floor that continues around. And you can see there's a little crank right on that central spoke. Do any of you go to utilize it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. You begin to crank it. Which way do you crank it? Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Down, whatever that would be.
I didn't ask for down. I said clockwise again.
Whatever.
Counterclockwise? Okay. All right. As you do so, you hear a and you all feel as the floor begins to slowly descend on like this little localized pulley system as the floor just and you all land on a lower level that seems to be below the kind of tavern level as you hear the voices kind of begin to muffle in the distance. And it's a little bit cooler down here, and you can see the placard in front of you reads in kind of the dim light down here, 1 through 9.
Wasn't suffering.
Some kind of lift. Mechanical thing that elevates you.
Is Nico impressed when he's here, or is he still just trying not to vomit?
He's trying not to vomit. He'll be impressed probably like in the morning or something when he's feeling better.
He might not even remember having been on it. It's crazy.
It's that bad.
That bad.
At this point, all he can think about is finding a toilet. So,
but I'll say you all make your way to your rooms, and the larger room that he described is basically like the standard room you would expect in most of the places you stay, and the regular room is tiny. It's like maybe 10 by 10.
Perfect for me.
there you go, Samuel. You can take the small room. We'll take the rest of the bigger rooms.
Probably a little bigger than 10 by 10, maybe like 20 by 20, but still.
Perfect.
Big room?
First, let's meet up in room 4, whatever, the big one.
One of the big ones.
Go off in our room and get him like settled, and then I'll go to the group.
Gotcha. I think Kuuvalo, as you're moving through the hallway, and you all are kind of checking out the rooms, you do pick up on a bit of conversation that's coming through the door of one of the rooms nearby. And I think you catch a bit of conversation that seems relevant to you. Do you want to listen in?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Will's notes.
Give me a subtle Yeah, give me a subtle perception check.
Subtle perception. I can do that. +3. Here we go. She's also gonna like gesture to the party to hush and like wait nearby.
Okay. Fantastic. I think you begin to hear the conversation here. You hear a hushed voice, but kind of hushed but excited. In maybe a good way, maybe not. You're not sure. But you hear one of the voices go, "I don't think it's possible. They need more help. This had to have been a bigger job." And the other voice just goes, "I don't know. Elves are weird. I've heard they've got crazy fey magic that they can use as soon as they're born." And then I think in that moment, one of you moving through one of the rooms, you're not quite used to how cramped the kind of furniture is in here, and I think you kind of knock one of the chairs over, and Kuuvalo, you miss a bit of that as the sound of the chair falling over and picking it back up. I'm going to say maybe Vitruvius over here. And so some of that is lost to you, but you hear the next sentence from the first individual that spoke, and they just go, "Well, the priest said that the safeguards were the strongest in the city, but we'll have to see when the audience happens. I don't know."
Is that the end of the relevant conversation that she's hearing?
I think, yeah, and then there's like just a little bit of like catch up from the day of like their activities before they kind of quiet down and seem like they're going to rest.
So I just happen to overhear their gossip. And then Kuuvalo's gonna like shake her head and then like have an expression on her face that says like, "Oh, I mean," and then shrug to herself and then follow the rest of the party and just setting up the space.
Gotcha.
Okay, was an interesting tidbit to overhear. Are we like in private now? We're all in the same room.
Yeah.
As far as you know, yes.
Okay, so I'm not sure they like elves here. Which, I mean, okay, my interrogation. You want to hear how it went? It was about what I expected, and also not. Rather, what surprised me was the captain's expression. They went through a number of questions, which I couldn't write down because they were rather twitchy when I attempted to. I almost pulled out my spellbook to write down the incantor's name who interrogated me, and he seemed to be about to blast me, so I did not do that. What happened?
Good call.
Questions. They said they got no firm conclusions from questioning Blandon. They figured they might want to question me, but it seemed like either what they heard from Varona was startling or convincing enough that they believed it was quite possible for me to have been involved, and quite possibly, by extension, all of you. I think one of them said something about, well, the fact that we work together as a team, I imagine, is the main reason for that. Questions. They asked if I or anyone I'm aware of has had any interest in the Amulet of Arcane. Sorry, that's she wouldn't have said that. The Amulet of Kings. There was the asking about whether I'd been involved in this crime. I told them no, truthfully. They asked about... I wish I could remember the weird questions, but the weird reactions were, I think, mostly just the fact that I wasn't involved and told them so. And I think it was Alessandro who made an interesting comment that something about elves. He said something along the lines of how they seemed convinced that elves were involved. An elf, at the very least, who was capable of memory magic in particular. I think they said everywhere except Akital. No. I don't know that for certain. But in Akital, Blandon and I, we were wanted for 250 gold pieces. Here in Varona, it was 5,000. Maybe more for the elf, who is suspected to have been using memory magic, perhaps to influence Blandon.
What is memory magic?
Well, it could be a number of things. I know of a couple. Modify memory is a high-level spell.
I will say, unless, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't believe I ever explicitly said memory magic. I think I just said mind manipulation.
That's right, mind manipulation. I think Kuuvalo would have interpreted that as memory magic, and is
Gotcha,
essentially any sort of like manipulation of the mind. I suppose it could be charm person. It could be, well, regardless. I told them truthfully that I have no spells that can affect another person's personality or manipulate them, which was a mistruth. My face step, I can influence for a short period people's impressions, which is a very interesting thing to have heard the people in the room next to us just gossiping about. They seem to be gossiping about Eladrin. Elves that are born innately with the ability to influence others' minds. I think...
So, every elf in Varona is under suspicion.
I'm not sure about that. They said, I don't think it's possible. There's not enough of them. Oh shit. Either that means our group, or it could mean elves in Varona.
Yeah, that's what my point. Like, not that the authorities are investigating every elf in Varona, but like every person in this city or town or whatever is gonna be suspicious of an elf.
I'd heard of such things, but I didn't. Honestly, at this point, I had stopped expecting that. Everywhere we had traveled through,
For starters, when you were here last, what season were you in, or seasons?
I prefer to spend as much of my time in autumn as I can. And I was in autumn when I was here last.
And that was the only season you were in?
I don't actually change seasons as many times as you've seen me do so thus far. It's just been, well, an adventure. So,
What season are you in right now?
she's in winter, which I think is almost one of the main reasons that she's been so collected thus far, more dispassionate.
Are you able to control that transition?
I can. It would require me to enter my trance, but yes, I can.
Yeah, I just would say I'd avoid autumn while we're here at a minimum.
That didn't even occur to me, but that's a very good point.
And while we're at it, if you or anyone in the group, do we have means of disguising, either physically or magically?
I don't.
I've had no need. So no.
The truth is, can you disguise? That's art.
Sir.
Fencer.
You might not be able to hear it all. Hello?
Can you cast disguise self? Do you have a disguise kit?
I'm Why would I ever want to copy Vitruvius?
My point exactly.
Fair point.
Like help the person who you grant wishes to.
You could grant a wish, possibly.
If Gaia makes a wish, then I could potentially fulfill
That feels like a really wasteful thing to do a wish on.
the ends of that wish.
I need
Well,
I need Guy to make a wish just so I can see how this goes. Like
we
I
need
just,
to know if it's real.
I just want to know what's happening. Is he just gonna be like granted and like nothing happens, or is it gonna be real?
Just walking along this whole time with level 9 wish spells willy-nilly that we haven't been using.
I'm sure that would have been really cool, except you cut out a bunch.
I understood what he said generally.
Man, what's going on here?
I don't know.
We've just been walking around this whole time with level 9 wish spells that we could have been using willy-nilly.
Maybe.
And we'll never know.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know. It sounds so like robotic and crackly sometimes. It sounds like it's
Yeah, it
peaking,
is.
maybe.
What is going on? I didn't change any of the settings.
That sounds better.
Okay, how's this? Is this any better?
Hello?
Yeah.
A little bit? Okay.
So,
I'm trying to mess with input sensitivity through Discord, but I'm also trying to mess with the gain on the actual microphone.
It might be that
are
Oh,
you
that was
talking to the wrong side of the mic?
Okay.
it could be in Windows sound settings. I think there's a setting that lets you adjust like the volume that the microphone picks up from you.
You are correct.
I think I've experienced that before, where I had it set to 100 and I sounded like I was peaking the whole time.
Like AS. My input is 100. Okay, let's try this. Is this any better?
Yes.
1,000% better.
1,000% better. Wonderful.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, there we go. That is what it was.
Awesome. Thank you, Rose.
It's happened to me
Now
before.
we know.
Now we know if you sound like ass, it's probably your window.
Yep.
All right, moving on.
I should have told that to my professor. Sorry, it's the window, man. That's why I sound like that.
It's definitely not the fact that I only practiced this once. I promise.
Must have been the one.
Yeah.
Must have been the wind. Nice.
I'm not sight reading during my lesson. It's just the window.
Definitely not.
Used to practicing in a dungeon.
Yeah.
Right? There were dragons in that dungeon too. All right. Awesome. So yeah, sorry. I think y'all were still conversing.
Okay, so none of us can disguise. I could, if we bought a disguise kit, I could use one. In my trance, I can adjust which skills I have, which tools I'm proficient in, so to speak.
Maybe the hatty guy has a cool hat that could cover
What?
your ears.
Oh, that guy.
Never wanted to
Mr.
cover my ears
Groove.
before. This is
Cover your ears or jail.
yeah, that is the thing.
That goes on the main screen.
Okay, what are we doing? Was there any more questions that you all had for me about my interrogation? I really wish I was able to take notes during it. That's like
What about
half my-
Gaia?
Oh yes,
You said something.
I was just going to recommend that you be careful as well. It's
Oh, because of the elf thing.
exactly.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, my elves are obvious. My ears are obviously a bit pointier, but
Good point.
and also
You would
5,000 gold pieces. I think Captain Alessandro speculated that they kept the bounty lower in other cities because they didn't necessarily trust people outside their community to not, well, do whatever it took to bring in the targets. And they trust Veronans more, not to just outright kill to capture.
Yeah, I mean, if I didn't know you, I'd probably turn you in for 5,000 gold pieces.
I am strongly considering asking you all to turn me in for 5,000 gold pieces.
And I think Kuuvalo, just to clarify what else he was kind of insinuating about that, it also seemed to be suggesting that they maybe didn't trust other cities to find them, and then should they come across the amulet, actually give it back.
I think I would share that speculation.
Yeah.
It didn't occur to me, but I think that would make sense talking through it. Yes, they obviously care a great deal about the amulet, and quite possibly about Blandon as well, if they're concerned about potential mind manipulation.
So, before we go asking around or doing anything, what do we know about this amulet? You said it has you know the name of it?
Well,
Sure.
Hold on. Do they think that you mind manipulated Blandon into stealing it?
they believe me to be a powerful magical practitioner, which that's
I mean, you
If you-
are.
That's true. Do they believe that he's somewhat innocent?
that would be nice to believe, but that means that if Blandon has been keeping his mouth shut, maybe that's why they believe. I don't know what went on in his interrogation. Gaia, I think you told us you have no idea either. But if he listened to our advice and told them nothing, then that could be why. And that could be why Captain Alessandro seemed relieved when my interrogation was done, as if he had fully suspected me to be a potential suspect in truth. Perhaps that's why. Maybe Blandon resisted the spell and gave them nothing. It startled them, and
I think in that moment, you all hear a rapid knock at the door, and you hear, "It's Boxim Boogiebrim here."
I'll go open it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you watch as beneath the hat is like the back half of like a little platter, and he's got like little sandwiches on it, and he just goes, "Well, seeing as you are strangers here, first times I've seen you in my establishment, I figured I would offer you some complimentary nighttime sandwiches. So here you are."
Thank you. And I'll take the sandwiches.
This guy being maybe my number one NPC of this campaign.
Yeah, free food. Yeah.
This guy's great.
Mhm.
You hear the little music playing from that. Almost sounds like Tokyo Drift. Just
Oh my gosh.
Where's that song, Mason?
Oh man. And he just goes, "Let me know if you need anything."
Where'd you get your hat?
My hat?
Yes.
Oh. It's a secret.
We would love a hat like that.
I'm just kidding. It's been passed down in my family.
Cool.
Yes,
Is there a hat shop around here?
yes, my family.
Where?
Well, we don't. They're difficult to make, so they're very rare.
Could we have your family make one for us?
Sure, you can certainly inquire.
Inquire you?
Oh, not me. I don't make them.
Oh. Who?
Well, my grandfather Barton and his brother Bingham, and maybe my aunt Portia. Yeah, they would probably be the best to speak to.
Oh, where are they?
All over.
All over.
Yeah, you can find them. No big deal.
What about your cousin? What about your cousin Bert?
I don't have a cousin Bert.
Damn it.
It's Birdie.
Birdie.
Ah. Random guess.
You were close. I'll give you that much. But yes, if you'd like to acquire one of these hats, and you might have to change your name. and become a part of the family.
For a hat?
Yes, it's the Boogiebrim staple.
Oh.
So that'd be part of the cost.
Pretty sweet deal, if you ask me.
He's holding his tongue so bad.
Just give up like everything you've known and join this random family first.
Yeah, you got the ring and all, so just.
You don't get it. It's a really cool hat, though.
Or, hear me out, use your first wish with Vitruvius to get yourself a hat.
Hey.
That, I think, would be an excellent first wish.
All of a sudden, guy holds a marriage certificate in her hand. That's how
The hat just apparates on her head.
Hell yeah.
Good night. I'm gonna shut the door.
Oh, they're single. That's what I meant. Okay.
Ooh. That flew over my head.
All right. As you hear little footsteps just kind of disappear down the hall.
Kuuvalo.
Actually, hold on. One second, sorry.
So Boxim isn't like constantly dancing. It's just his hat is.
It's his hat, but he also was boogieing a little bit to the music.
This is like moving to.
Yeah. Vitruvius and Gaia. Give me a subtle perception check.
Okay, remind me how again I'm going to roll subtly.
Oh yeah, were you not here for that
That's
session?
right. No, yeah.
I have not had to do one yet.
All good. Do you see a subtle roll button at the bottom of your screen?
You may have to enable it in the macros option.
Mm-hmm.
So on the top right,
If not-
between the jukebox tab and the announcements is collection, and in there is the macros section.
Subtle roll in bar. Okay, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it'll show up a text box that will ask you what kind of roll. Just hit standard because you're not rolling advantage or disadvantage, and then you have to manually enter your bonus for whatever the roll is.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
If
And
it's,
if it's a plus, go for
yeah, if
it.
it's a plus, don't add the plus because that'll throw an error. It's just a
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, what ability?
Perception.
Perception.
Yeah, so whatever your perception bonus is, just put that in the bonus box. Okay, that worked. And did you get a confirmation message that said that you...
You have sent a secret roll to the GM.
Awesome. That's exactly how it should work.
All right.
Okay. So I think Vitruvius and Gaia, Gaia, you kind of, both of you look towards the door at the same time and then just kind of meet each other's gaze. The rest of you, excuse me, it sounded like Boxim walked away. The two of you notice he only took a couple steps and then it stopped.
Ooh.
I'm gonna open the door.
You're gonna open the door?
Yeah.
Okay. You open the door, like, you open it pretty quickly?
Yeah.
You just hear. And you just hear.
No, I'm going after him.
Okay. As he goes running. I'll say
You're like twice his height. And you run
Yeah.
so fast. Like,
you catch up to him in like 3 strides. It is pretty tight in here, but as a monk, you're good at maneuvering around. You catch up to him. What are you doing? Are you grabbing him or?
God.
I'm just gonna tug on him. I don't wanna like.
So you just want to try to hold him in place, or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, make Actually, you don't need to do anything. It is up to him here. Pretty good scream, huh?
insanely funny, Mason. He just got jump scared.
Okay, crap. Where is it? There it is. Okay. What is your strength bonus? And what's your proficiency and your strength bonus? Actually, everyone's proficiency should be the same. What's y'all's proficiency now? Is it +4?
I think +3. So
+3?
It's +3.
Okay, +3. What's your strength bonus? Actually, it might not matter. It doesn't matter. That's a nat 1. You walk up. He's so tiny. You just like grab him by the back of the shirt, and he's just like trying to run, and he's just stuck in place. And then he just kind of stops, noticing he's not going anywhere, and you just see the hat just kind of move and look up towards you.
Can I help you?
No.
How about we go back and you tell me about the hats?
I already told you about that.
I want to know more.
No, I told you everything there is to know. You have to marry into the family.
I'm gonna start walking with him.
I was like, just pick him up.
He tries to get away. That's a nat 20. You watch as he just kind of I think he just slips out. He's wearing like a vest, and you watch as he just kind of undoes the buttons and then begins running off again.
I can't. Did Gaia make a roll there, or?
No, it doesn't. It's not a roll. With the new rules, it's just your it's DC 8 plus proficiency plus strength. But he also rolled a nat 20, so. But he begins skittering off again. And you're just kind of holding this like little purple vest.
Oh, how cute. Do you want your vest?
Gone.
Okay. I'll give it to you in the morning.
You hear the door. You hear the crank.
Are there pockets in the vest?
Yes.
Is there anything in the vest?
Make an investigation check subtly. Where is it? Okay, nice. I think you immediately find two things. The first is there's something kind of cool that touches your hand, and you pull a small cord with a key attached to it that just has like the tiniest little script. What languages do you read?
Common, Primordial, and Dwarvish.
Okay, you don't recognize the language currently, but it has a little bit of writing on it. And you also feel in the... Oh, what was that?
She would know that Vitruvius knows the spell tongues.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, you're aware that...
Spoken language, though, right?
Oh, tongues is for, I believe, spoken.
And and reading it, you have to touch. You touch it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I think you are aware that individuals in your group could potentially read it. But the other thing you find is neatly folded and tucked into the other pocket. These pockets are tiny, but you find you have to unfold it like 7 times. But as you do so, you can see there is a wanted poster for Blandon and for Kuuvalo inside of the pocket.
Okay. I'm just gonna make my way back, close the door.
Or for the elf that vaguely...
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna tell Mushi, hey, how about you spend the night out here and watch out for creepy people? And let me know. Please. Yes. And I'll walk in and I'll go over to Vitruvius and I'll just hand you the key. Can you read this, please?
No.
Do any of you speak?
Okay.
Any of you read or speak Gnomish?
Nope.
Oh, you could save your spell slot, Retrivius. Kuuvalo has Comprehend Languages as a ritual, which is for written language.
Sure.
Literal meaning.
Let's bring it to Kuuvalo. I have a sneaky suspicion that she would be able to decipher this.
Unless anyone else.
What language?
Gnomish.
Gnomish? I can read Gnomish.
You read Gnomish? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I was screaming from the laundry room.
Actually,
I was like, what?
the wind is telling me that actually Maggie might
Maggie can do it.
I think Maggie, you look down and you see this key very simply reads storage.
Okay.
Okay. Boring.
I took his vest.
Mystery solved.
Okay.
He
One,
has
one
of
mystery at a
the
time.
for you.
What did you say?
Say that one more time. They didn't hear you.
I did.
Oh, I just pull out the wanted posters and show y'all.
Oh,
We should be careful.
Should we even stay here? Are we going to wake up to guardians outside our door?
Mason, did I get like trying to have been keeping an eye out for anyone like staring at Kuuvalo funny? Did I catch him like staring prolongedly?
You did not. Partially because of your role, which I won't tell you, but
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just
But also that extra large hat, it's pretty good at keeping people from knowing where he's looking.
Yup.
Is there a chance that he thinks it's Gaia and he's just going off ears? Because again, this doesn't look anything like you, so
Give me Kuuvalo. I'll say Gaia. Gaia, why don't you give me an intelligence check real fast? This will be subtle as well. So yeah, whatever your intelligence bonus is. I'll say intelligence or insight, actually.
Okay.
Okay. I think. I think you would have picked up on the amount of times that he said strangers.
Yeah.
I think all of you did, but you pick up on that and you're like, it's also possible. You're not sure what his intentions were, but the fact that you all appear to be stranger, like I said, strangers, and he's never seen you before, maybe that could be a contributing factor as well as to why he may have been trying to listen in on your conversation.
Okay. He might just be curious as we've never been around here.
But there's no way to know for
Yeah.
sure. But yeah.
well, we could do watches tonight and just see. What time of day is it, Mason?
At this point, I mean, you all traveled very quickly here, so it's like maybe it took a while to get here though because Varona's massive, so it's probably around like 8 p.m.
Okay.
So it's dark.
Or, rather than sleep right away, I know we did like spend all day walking. Should we, now that we have rooms, we have a place, should we go try and find where Blandon's being kept? Or should we try that in the morning and be fresh?
Some of us can go. I think that maybe you should stay behind since you're wanted.
I feel
I'm
I was considering going to prove my innocence. If this interrogation would go like the last, it would be fairly straightforward if they trust their magic. Which, yes, the interrogation was under a zone of truth. I believe. I mean, I just saw Samuel cast one recently, so that's what it seemed to me. Felt the same too. Very yucky. If you all believe I should remain here, then I complain.
We could also just figure out what's going on before we go being like, I'm guilty and it's me, and maybe do a bit of a scout reconnaissance type thing before we go blazing in.
Well,
If I learned anything from the last day is that taking a bit of time to learn what's going on is not always a bad thing.
I really want to know Blandon's okay. You're probably right. Wherever he is, there are certain to be guardians.
We can use sending, or you can check in with us through sending in a couple hours, and we'll try to respond if we can.
Fair enough. I'll remind you all, I get 4 of those a day.
Because I don't have the sending stone that Nico made me, and the one that I do have is the one that's like tied to Perico Enterprise, so I don't have any other way to cast it yet.
Hey Mason, I want to cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay. Yeah, let me see.
Almost like Divine Sense or whatever. Like I just get to sense any poisons
Gotcha.
Peeling.
or any poisonous or venomous creatures or magical contagions. Blah 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 blah. But
You fortunately do not detect any poisons within 30 feet of yourself. Seems like the sandwiches were a genuine offering.
Gonna eat some sandwiches then.
Yeah.
And Samuel's already finished the double.
Guy, do you want to go with me?
Yeah, I'll go with you and return the best.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
But previous, you're coming along since you can't be without for very long.
Where are you headed?
I don't know yet. Maybe try to find the jail.
I don't want to hold anybody up, but I just want to remind that Vitruvius is a big blue person and Gaia is an elf. Or
That's true. So are you offering to go instead?
I'll also proffer that you've all been fixating on it as well. The illustration of Kuuvalo is the only thing accurate is the ears. And correct me if I'm wrong, Kuuvalo, your ears are quite a bit longer, right, than the average elves. So just keeping that in mind.
I feel... I mean, if I made it to this point without being spotted, surely the cloak and... Like, even my eyebrows...
just keep your head up.
Yes. I do want to go with you all. If you think I should stay, then I will, but...
I mean, for this, it should just be a quick trip so we can check in with where Blandon is and
I'm not...
maybe try to get word to him that we're here.
And I'll keep my mouth shut around the Guardians. I won't be claiming innocence or guilt. I'll just not be there as far as I'm concerned.
And I'll be a little bit clearer with what I'm kind of insinuating. I think you get the sense that Gaia,
Yeah.
there's no guarantee, right? Someone might might jump the gun or something, but you get the sense that you'll probably be okay because of how prominent that feature is in the wanted poster, right? Because your ears are more like humanoid size or human sized rather. You're probably better off.
Okay.
Okay.
Very well.
I feel
Let's go.
yes.
Who's going?
Everyone.
Nico, don't worry about it, buddy. We'll keep you updated.
I'll leave Oberon here. You two are best friends.
Clog the toilet.
Good
I
luck.
think Nico misses Costello.
He's like, I could have had a friend.
Yeah. Someone who doesn't judge you for your farts, man. I mean, that is invaluable.
Does he have smelled Costello?
Smell of it?
Serious?
No.
You're not sure. Maybe he does. He just didn't tell you.
Can't even get away from it. Anyways, yeah, we'll head down. Also, Mason, I'm just not that maybe it would come up, but this is good for 10 minutes, so I'll keep it up in case I come across some venomous, poisonous, magical contagion stuff.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So everyone, right? We're not leaving Kuuvalo behind, or
Right.
just except for Nico, right? Obviously.
I think
Yeah.
Kuulo's taking the fact that Samuel pointed out she does not look like the same elf. She's Winter, so hoping that helps.
Sure.
As long as the hood is up and the ears are hidden.
For anybody that would actually remember seeing you running around.
Okay. Excuse me. Kuuvalo, give me a subtle deception or stealth check.
We'll pick stealth. I got a +2 to that. There you go.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, so you all move out into the night. Where are you headed and how are you getting there?
I'm gonna quickly return the vest.
Oh, you're gonna try and return the vest?
Yeah, but not the key.
Just while
Okay.
while you're dropping off the vest, ask him subtly if he knows the way to like the prison or the sheriffs or whatever the hell is running this town.
Okay.
Okay. Do you put the wanted posters back in there?
Yeah, put the one on posters.
Okay. You watch as he's just kind of walking around, just back to his normal job, helping out. And you walk into the room, and a couple people nearby just kind of look over, kind of glance for a little bit longer, and then go back to their conversations. And you watch his Boogiebrim is just kind of moving to and fro, catches your glance, and just kind of like stops in the middle. The hat is going. And he just kind of slowly runs over to you and just goes, looking up at you.
I'll get down. I'll get down.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just
On
goes,
one knee?
He really wants that
Yeah,
hat.
blessing of divinity a lot.
Yeah.
He just looks up at you and just kind of pouts a little bit and just goes,
Oh.
I wanted to apologize. I think you caught me doing something that I would rather have not you have seen. I was curious about your goings on. You are a strange looking group of large folk, and I've never seen you around, so I was curious. I apologize. It will not happen again.
I'm sorry too. And I'll hand the vest back for pulling on you.
Thank you. My mother made this for me. He just kind of like smooths out the back again.
Cute. You're curious too. I have a quick question.
Yes.
Where can I find a general, or where a general would work.
A general.
Yeah.
More enforcement, like, or not.
I'm gonna start helping him.
Helping him get dressed. It literally feels like you're dressing a little kid. Like he's so small. I'm sorry. What did you ask? I was distracted.
Where can I find a general? Like where I can go speak to a general?
And save some time. I'm sorry. I had to do it. Do you mean the Guardian General?
Yes.
Guardian General Star?
Where can I find generals? Actually, I know where General Star is. I remember that name.
I need to get new buttons for this.
What do you?
It's just ADHD. That's what it's happening. Just ADHD.
Yes. Okay. We just came. This is a buff table. We just passed General Star on our way out of that place.
You did.
Is there a different section? Wait.
Holding cells.
That'd be weird.
We're trying to
Where
be
are the holding cells?
What did you say?
Where are the holding cells?
The holding cells?
We're trying to
Yeah.
sneak-
Does General Star is it where General Star is, or is that a different place?
Oh, are you looking for the reformatory?
Reformatory?
Yes.
Yes.
You have a friend that is.
No,
into
I
trouble
don't
with the
have a
law?
friend. I have someone I want to throw in there.
You have someone you want to throw in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Are you also looking for the
No, I'm not.
individuals that?
I work with Perico Enterprise. This is different.
What's that?
I can tell you more later. Where can I find the reformatory?
Oh, the reformatory. Yes, it is. It's on Whole Honey Hill.
Whole Holly?
Whole Honey Hill. I'll spell it for you.
Oh, honey.
Whole Honey Hill. Let me get this check. Whole Honey Hill. There you go.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Goodbye now. I'm just gonna.
Goodbye. Oh, what was your name, by the way?
Aya.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't have such strange names.
Your name was Boxim Boogie?
Boxim Boogiebrim. And don't you forget it.
That is a weird name too.
Is it your name?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't think my name is weird.
Fair. I apologize.
Bye.
And you just watch as he just kind of pulls out a handkerchief from one of the upper pockets and just shines one of the buttons. And goes back to
Walk out.
Yeah.
Some weird people in there.
Where is
He's
it?
at the reformatory.
Do you know where the reformatory is?
I think it's.
What'd you say?
Amazing character.
Thank you.
I think it's a Holly Hill.
Okay, well, that's a start. Let's.
Kuuvalo, you would know this is the largest hill in Varona.
It's hard to miss. It's the biggest one, I think.
Perfect.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Yeah. You all make your way there. It is once again quite the trek. If we're gonna go off of just my map's scale of what the size of this place is, right? It's like 10 miles across.
Oh,
So this is the massive area that you're traversing. And it takes you a little while. Thankfully, you're not all the way on the outskirts at the boundary greens of the city, so it doesn't take you too terribly long, but it's a good like 30 plus minutes of walking as the hill, just like it's so large, it gets kind of difficult to gauge distance, but not really. It just takes a lot longer to get there than you think it would. But as you're passing by, I think at one point you... Yeah, no. Okay, so as you're moving through, I think that travel goes by unassailed for the time being. And as you get to the base of the south side of Whole Honey Hill, as you have surmised through Kuuvalo, you can see there is a matching the profile of the hill itself, there is a large, much larger door than you've seen thus far. And as you get there, there was like this strange rumbling that you felt as you got kind of closer. And you can see as a massive arm, this door currently ajar, massive arm moves out, grabs a hold of the door, and just closes it. As you get the sense you just witnessed at least a portion of your first giant closing a door to an abode.
Holy.
But you are now on the outskirts of Whole Honey Hill, Kuuvalo, and you recall this hill's massive. There are quite a few buildings here, and if you recall what Blandon was telling you, this is where most of the most important sites in the city are located, is on this large hill. Oh, that didn't go to the right page.
I would relay that all through whispers, and just with comments of Kuuvalo just thinking like, how did I can't believe I was in a daze when I was first here. It's just
But yeah, you're not sure exactly where on Whole Honey Hill the reformatory is, so you would either have to spend some time looking around or ask around. Up to you.
I'll ask around.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, give me an investigation. It doesn't have to be subtle.
Kuuvalo might consider helping. Is there any way I can help without being conspicuous?
Sorry, hold on. Roll 20 is being weird.
It's all good. Actually, I don't think there's really a roll necessary for this. Actually,
Okay.
I think you're able. There's, I think, strangely enough, or not strange, really, when you think about it, but because of how large Varona is, you're actually not running into that many people moving around. You're getting the sense that people are very much gathering around like very, very familiar hubs that they're used to, and everywhere else is like a desert town. Like there is no one moving around. You saw the only movement or life you've seen recently was that giant closing the door. The whole walk here, you saw maybe like one other individual moving around. So it is very, it is not very, not as bustling as you've seen other cities at night. No one left the call, right? I think Adam just turned off his camera because just the configuration changed. I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
But I think moving around, there is the occasional guardian. If you would like to ask one of them, I say like one of you, the less conspicuous, could kind of walk up and ask. And you're pointed to like the western edge of Whole Honey Hill, but quite a ways up. And there's like a snaking path that kind of moves back and forth up it.
It's quite the climb.
Could we ask? Oh, can I ask that general if it's open to the public right now?
The guardian. you can see it's a appears to be a halfling man. He just goes, right now it's not normally visiting hours, but
When are visiting hours?
normally during the regular operating hours during the day. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, what's the today's third class. So tomorrow, yeah, they should be open at sunrise. No, an hour after sunrise
Hour after sunrise.
for the visitation.
Thank you.
Yes. Are you trying to head there right now?
We were, but we may just try in the morning.
Okay. Yes, that would. I would advise that. If you want, I can take down your names and I can make sure they are aware of your arrival. Is there someone specific that you are asking after?
Do we want to do that?
I was gonna whisper to the party. I gave them my full name.
We may end up having different plans tomorrow, so we'll just wait and see. We wouldn't want to waste your time by putting our names down and not going.
I see. So you're not sure exactly what your schedule is yet.
Yes, exactly.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, wonderful. Just kind of looks down the way at Kuuvalo. What are you doing right now, Kuuvalo?
Kuuvalo is trying to stand inconspicuously behind Vitruvius.
Mm-hmm. As you're doing so,
behind larger blue person.
yeah.
This is great.
He just kind of looks over and, in what sounds like a genuinely curious tone of voice, just goes, "Interesting travel companions you have. I've never seen one quite like them before." Just kind of looking towards Vitruvius,
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of goes, "Excuse me. Well, I don't know how to ask this. I've never seen someone of your ilk before. Would you mind describing yourself to me? Does that make sense?"
I'm gonna lean down and lower my glasses to him and say, "You have never seen one of my ilk before?"
No, I haven't, sir.
Well, my name is Vitruvius. Cloak of Billowing.
Wow. That is quite the introduction.
I am a wishes 3. Ask me, a genie. Wait,
You're a genie?
switch that.
I thought those exist.
Of course we exist. They're
Really?
not just tales and legends. We are powerful entities of the wind and sky and others, but they don't really count. We are the best ones.
Amazing.
He just kind of goes, "Well, that is incredible.
Kuuvalo's gonna poke her head up from behind him and just shake her head.
What are your wildest dreams, treasure? Would you like to be 3'2"? I could make these wishes happen.
Oh, wait. You could make me taller?
Of course, I am in all about. No, not at the moment. At the moment, I am unfortunately shackled to shackles. I never was good with words.
Got you. Maybe I got a little bit ahead of myself. I apologize.
However, you could kill my current holder and then take claims to the wishes yourself.
Wow.
The eyes kind of widen, and he just goes, "That will not be necessary. I do not need to do that. But I appreciate the information. And the person that seems to be hanging out behind you, hello?
Oh, she
Are you
would
okay?
squeeze you like a bug.
She'll squish
If
me
you
like a ball.
attempted to take the ring from her.
Oh. Did she also train at the martial academy?
What? What martial academy?
Oh, we all trained at the Thornberry Martial Academy. I was just wondering if she had some kind of martial arts training, athleticism, some kind of school that she went to.
Oh no, she is just very powerful.
Oh, I see. Okay. What is your name, stranger? Looks to you, Kuuvalo.
Kuuvalo.
Kuuvalo Scriven. Oh, I like how that sounds.
I do too.
I don't mean to pry. Is there a reason why you've got the thing over your head? It's a very nice night. It's like clear skies. It is a little chilly. It's a little chillier than
Kuuvalo's
where you
gonna
were.
say, I'm freezing. It feels like winter to me.
Nice. He just goes, yeah, you do look a little blue. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Okay.
Do you...
Pretty bad.
I heard about... Do you know anything about the, brief moment of reminding myself.
Mm-hmm.
The Humphrey family. I heard they had a son that went to Thornberry that was taken in.
Just kind of looks at you for a second, and just goes, would this individual happen to go by the name Blandon?
I'm not sure. I only heard about it.
Make a subtle deception check for me.
Yeah.
Okay. He just goes, only heard about it, huh?
Hard
But
not
you're
to.
asking me. Oh, say again?
Kuuvalo would say, hard not to. I've heard about it.
That is true. That is true. Why would you be looking for the Humphreys family then if you want to speak to them to try and get in on the bounty?
No, why I asked. I was just curious. You being a guardian and all.
Mhm. Very well. I know of the family. Everyone does at this point.
Thought it was just a shame to hear about.
It is unfortunate, yes. And he's just kind of like, the more you talk, the more he's just kind of looking at you.
Good
Like,
night.
It was really nice meeting you. Thank you so much for the information about the hours. And she's gonna like try and like shake his hand and kind of like as she's doing it, like kind of spin him away from Kuuvalo. And you just said 1 hour after dawn is when it opens.
Yes, that should be it. He's just kind of like half looking at you, half glancing back at Kuuvalo.
Great. Thank you so much. We will maybe see you tomorrow, maybe not. Who knows? You know, crazy busy schedules. Okay, bye. And then I'm just gonna like usher everyone away.
Kuuvalo's
Gotcha.
gonna give him a kind smile and a wave and walk away with the rest of the group.
Okay. His gaze definitely lingers, but he does leave you.
Oh.
And I think you just see him start walking down the hill because you guys have gone up just a ways, but he begins going back down.
It's one question. Am I that? Do I look that off?
You respectfully are wearing a hood. You're basically blue right now because you're in winter.
I am.
And you were standing next to another blue being who couldn't help but use his typical greeting and go, Vitruvius. You two.
What in the hell? What are
Listen,
you referring
listen,
to? Is there
listen.
another way that I should be telling people my name?
You
I thought I
two-
was being polite.
You two have to be the absolute worst sneaky people, incognito, whatever you want to call it, I've ever met.
Wait, I did not realize this was a stealth mission. Nobody told me.
We literally, oh my god. I need you to pay attention when we're doing these group meetings, Vitruvius. Okay, there's a lot of information that gets said. You can't
So I
just
need
keep
to-
jumping in
okay.
Gaia's ring every time
Very well.
something goes
So I
bad.
need a
You're going to be a part of this group.
I need an alternate persona, it seems.
How about you just rock with an alternate persona when we're not somewhere where it's just the group? Let's
I
start.
need like a sneaky persona person. I can, like play.
Maggie's
play
gonna
the
look
part.
at Guy and just be like, "Help me out! Like this is your
How do we
problem."
create this character? I need to create this character, and anytime that we are doing a stealth mission, I will play
Can
the
you
role.
just assume that we're always doing a stealth mission forever and ever and ever?
Well, that would be lame. What happened to the smash and grab?
What?
There was no
Or-
smash. There was never a smash and grab.
Or the kill first, ask questions later. That is my favorite mission subtype.
We.
I'm kidding. These are all jokes. And I like minor image some like clowns or something like squeaking.
For the record, I was hoping that he would distract from me. I was not expecting any attention from that.
Kuuvalo, you are perfect. Don't change anything about you.
Thank you, Vitruvius. I feel the same way about you, honestly. It's kind of fucked up that he immediately just asked what you are.
Again,
Hey, he was trying to be polite about
Not
it.
know me, I would want to know as well.
floating genie, people are going to ask what you are. Can you like not be blue on stealth missions? Is that possible?
Let me
That would be like asking the sun not to shine.
Wow.
let me clarify. Vitruvius, are you walking around or are you floating around?
I'm floating.
Float. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, the dogs
Again,
are just dangling in the background.
A 10-foot floating genie is going to grab attention.
In fact, I'm probably like sitting crisscross applesauce, just following them along.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
that's probably-
The aura. There we go.
Yeah. Asking Vitruvius to not be blue would be like asking the birds to not fly, or asking the fish to climb a tree. It is not natural.
For the
I
record,
just meant like if you had some type of casting spell magic where maybe you could just disguise yourself a little bit.
That is not one of my capabilities
Oh my god.
at the moment. It seems that my all-powerfulness has not been able to cultivate my transformation abilities as of yet. It seems that living inside of a ring for 10,000 years will suck some of the
Give you a crit.
arrow out of. Anyway,
and in perfectly well in Rapidil. Happy no. Never got stuff like this. Never got us.
maybe if I play the bagpipes loud enough, people
No,
will just
no,
walk away.
No.
Oh my god.
Again, Maggie's just gonna look at Gaia like, what's happening?
I'm gonna walk over to Vitruvius. How high are you?
Seems pretty high.
I'm probably floating so that I'm like just above eye level, but I'm
Super
sitting
high.
crisscross, so like I'm taking up a
Got it.
swath of area.
I'm gonna reach over to you and touch your hand. Just keep being yourself. Maybe tone it down a level or two when we meet strangers. And I actually found some people who might be able to help us with the ring issue when we figure this all out. I can give you names.
Oh, that would be very. Yep. Let's do that. But strangers are the most fun to scare. They're so fragile and, you know.
First impressions are important and fun.
How about Scare Maggie instead?
Yeah.
He's seen
That's
too
fun.
much. She has lost her innocence long ago.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Scaring her is no easy task.
Excuse me.
Are we heading back?
I mean, if they're not open, then
Yeah.
I guess we just head back and hope we don't
We'll
run
go
into
back.
them.
Maggie, how old are you, by the way?
Oh what?
Rude, but ooh, I don't know. And I can't check. Hold on, I'm doing my nails. Give me a second.
I think the twins are like 22.
I think I'm 25 or 27. I can't. Please hold.
Adam, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
They're
Just want to make
25.
sure you didn't fall asleep or anything.
You appear to be
No,
25 years
sorry.
old, is what I read in my notes.
Okay.
I know, but now I'm curious, and I just can't get my mouse to work.
I would have an easier time scaring Samuel, who is like a god or something, than scaring Maggie.
Let's not inflate his ego.
I don't feel like that's true.
He said it.
Oh. Hey, Adam. Nice.
Tinkered.
I was gonna say, just want to check in. What time do we need to end tonight?
I gotta be at the school by like 8, so probably still around like 10:30.
Okay, cool.
10:30 is probably good.
Yeah, same here.
Vitruvius, I don't even know what to say, to be honest. I'm a little flabbergasted.
I have that effect on people.
I don't mind that you are yourself when, we're in like a tavern and we're having fun. I just think that, when we're on a recon mission, stealthy type situation, maybe giving your real name is not.
That's why I was saying we need to come up with a sneaky persona for me. A character that I can fall into in times of necessity.
Okay, well, you work on that. Let me know what you come up with.
All right, I will have a 25-slide PowerPoint presentation ready for our
Is it excessive?
meeting tomorrow.
How about this? Wait. I have a better idea. How about you come up with an introduction for your character, like the way you do Vitruvius? And I think that'll tell me exactly who this character is.
Very well. I'm gonna take out my notebook and flip to a new section. Sneaky persona character.
There's a campaign 4 reference I can make right now. I don't know if anyone would get it though.
We're
Okay, yes.
behind.
All good. I was surprised Daniel was caught up, but anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If you
Okay.
change it to sneaky character persona, you could be an SCP, Spencer. Look it up.
All right. Are y'all just heading back to Boxim's, or are you kind of wandering around a little more?
I think we'll just head back to Boxing.
Probably
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
What should I like clarify it by? Like in terms of like SCP, like
Oh,
DM.
internet. Yeah, just SCP internet. You should be able to find
Internet?
it. Yeah. Or
Let's not go
honestly,
back.
yeah.
I think I would just want to keep an eye out for people following us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a subtle perception.
And I think Kuuvalo will have Oberon fly up and
Okay.
around Varona to try and. I can't believe I didn't think of doing this earlier, but just try and get a lay of the land around us.
Okay.
She would send Myra, but it's nighttime and that would be too visible. So,
Okay. Can you give me a subtle perception for Oberon as well?
run. Special
And honestly,
effects.
oh no, that probably would have worked anyway. Now I'm thinking about how I could have. I'm thinking maybe the way I did the macro works better because then it's more flexible. You can use it for like familiars and stuff like that too.
Realizing that. Oh, yeah. There's my.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Interesting. Okay. I think as you all are moving, a lot easier to go back down the hill, and then generally, even though the topography is kind of moving to and fro, up and down, it is generally getting lower as you go towards Boxim's again. So it's a little easier travel than it was. But Gaia, as you all are moving, excuse me. Oh my God, you're just trying to stay subtle, but you're trying to like just occasionally look over your shoulder. And just kind of check your corners. Like I said, pretty dead out here. And because of that, you just barely catch the glimpse of some golden armor. Oh, sorry, silver armor is what the Guardians wear. Some silver armor glinting at the top of the hill as you just barely catch a view of seems like that halfling is just kind of keeping a long range of vision on you from afar, and you watch as like just kind of up at the top of the hill and then just kind of ducks down behind a building that's over there, or tucks to the side of a building that's up there. Seems like he's tailing you.
Okay.
And I think Oberon, about 30 seconds later, sees the same thing, but it takes him a little while to pick up on it.
I'll whisper as we're walking. We're being followed.
Now, I will say you get the sense. I think the group wisdom is, as you pointed out, is high enough to know that because he's keeping such a far distance, and it seems like it's only him. You can make the assumption that he's probably just trying to see where
we're staying.
are. He's not
Yes.
planning on engaging, unless you don't think so.
Let me see.
Try and shake it. Or- I feel like
I should change this.
we're going to be conspicuous as a group no matter where we go, so perhaps we just let him see where we go.
Should we go back to the bed and breakfast, or should we maybe go to a different tavern and wait him out a little bit?
What?
How tall are the buildings?
Various sizes.
Okay.
I agree. I think we're not really going to hide as a group. Let's just keep everything above board.
And
That's right.
We really aren't doing anything wrong. So
We're not guilty of anything.
even if I am
Just-
taken or whatever, I am innocent.
Already have to prove Blandon's innocence, so we got nothing to hide.
Okay.
And I think attempting to hide would seem more suspicious.
Or I could go invisible and go back there and slit that guy's throat. Whatever you want me to do.
Whoa.
I think that would draw too many eyes to us.
Nobody would see me. I'd be invisible.
But strangers appearing and suddenly a guardian dead on the streets.
Yeah.
I think the words of for some of you, the words of Arno echo in your head again.
Probably be scolded if they. Let's not.
Oh,
How far of a walk are we from getting back to the tavern?
You're about halfway there before Gaia.
Like about how long do you think?
About another 15 minutes or so.
With Oberon's bird's eye view, he's only 100 feet up. Well, maybe I'll have him fly up and back down for dips of, reporting, but do I think I can see a building that I might think is the crematorium? Nope. Dormitory.
That's another way to get rid of them. The reformatorium, or the reformatory is what it's called. Sorry.
Yes, that.
You're trying to see if you can see it in the distance.
If I can see a building that that I might suspect be.
What did Oberon roll before?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm asking myself. Just go ahead and roll another perception check for him. Not subtle. Just this is a different target he's looking for.
Sure thing. Oberon. Got this. Got this. He had this.
Okay, nice. Oberon, from his vantage point, can see very clearly Holhani Hill, as it's not hidden whatsoever. There are a number of large buildings that dot the area. The word that you got from the Guardian was that it was on the western edge of the hill, and you do see a building that kind of has. It's constructed of like a couple different cylindrical looking sections that are arranged around each other in kind of like a haphazard arrangement. And one of them centrally just kind of goes a little bit higher than the rest. And it is located on that western edge. So you assume that might be it.
Same sign. I think I see it. I'll relay the description. Hopefully that helps us get there quick. Tomorrow morning. Yeah, I guess Kuuvalo doesn't have anything else.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm just making some notes real fast. Okay. So you all arrive back at Boxim's, and I'll say, Gaia, you clock the Guardian following you the whole way there and just kind of watches you enter.
I'm gonna turn around
You turn around?
and I'm gonna wave at him.
Okay.
So he's aware that we know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
As soon as you wave, disappears. But you get the sense he clocked it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You all disappear inside. It's a little. No, it's not. It's not any less rowdy in here. It's the same.
At this point, it's what, like 9:30, 10 o'clock?
Yeah, 9-ish. Yes, past 9 at this point.
I go and I hook my arm around Kuuvalo's arm,
Mhm.
and I whisper to you, I need a favor from you later.
Of course.
Okay. All right. Do you all disperse to your rooms?
Kuuvalo's gonna get a meal and see if she
A meal,
can take
okay.
it back to.
Yeah, certainly. You can just mark off a silver.
And so she's gonna pay 2.
Okay.
Okay, I guess back to our rooms. Did we decide? I guess we didn't really, but I guess it's Maggie and Nico, and then Guy, Kuuvalo, Vitruvius, and Samuel on his own in the small room.
Sure.
Is there anything?
Once we're back to the room, Samuel wants to follow up with Kuuvalo, I guess, on do we know anything about the object that was stolen?
I mean, I think we were told most about it. Again, I feel like we've been told about it a bit from what Gaia said. Captain Alessandro explained, and General Caracas. There was also what Tail said when we were in the Grand Temple. It's a. I think Maggie and Nico may have heard of it just through folklore, just like as a myth, but it was the. It's a relic of when kings once ruled Valenta. It was a relic that the ruler of Valenta held, and was a powerful relic, one would assume, of Akatosh. I think there's not much more that we've heard about it other than it is religiously significant and historically significant. I remember, I'm pretty sure Blandon showed me it. Some sort of thing, but again, was new to the plane, so I didn't remember the name or any specifics. But that's what I can recall from everything else that we've heard. I think we asked you before, but would you have any knowledge of what Katosh might be like? What one could expect from a relic of his?
Would I be able to recollect anything?
You can give me a religion check. Yeah, give me a religion check. Subtle religion check.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be plus. Oh, nice. Let's see.
I think as you try and reach back into your memory to a time before, and think on your knowledge or interaction with Akatosh, there wasn't much. And given his position as kind of the chief deity, and his domain is one of his domains is time, which is crazy to even kind of fathom. Even for what your station used to be. And I think oftentimes his purposes and his whims were kind of mystifying to you. So you're not really sure. The question was remember the question was, Kuuvalo? About
whether he would have any insight into what a relic of his would be like.
Yeah, I think which is corroborated by the other individuals that you spent time with. It was kind of all over the place. So I don't think you're able to identify like a through line for all of the things he created and all the decisions he made.
Yeah, I mean, probably just really could be anything that it can do, but I'm sure it's powerful. It's really all I know.
At the very least, you would know that it would probably be opposed, very much opposed to the forces of Oblivion, right? So whatever it was would be most likely created to aid the peoples of Mundus, the prime material realm.
Yep, that's all I can think of.
Sorry, not an amazing roll there.
Nah, that's okay. All right. Well, first thing in the morning, off to the reformatory again.
Indeed. Maggie, thank you for all your help today, for speaking to people. And I guess good luck with Nico in that room.
It's fine. I'm used to it. We shared a room until he left for school, so.
There's definitely a muffled toot that comes through the wall.
I'm sorry to say, I don't think I have prestidigitation to help here.
It's okay. I'm kind of used to it. Like I said, when you share a room, he's always had these tummy troubles. It is what it is. I've got some nose plugs in my bag, so I'll just use those and put some headphones in, and I won't hear or smell anything. It'll be fantastic.
I think Maggie, it's in kind of a dark path that in your mind, there's a part of you that's like, did I cause? Is this because
Did I cause?
But that thought quickly flutters away.
Oh.
Who knows?
I actually calculated the message cantrip last night, so if I need to be in touch with any of you subtly, you will hear my voice. Good night. And Kuuvalo will step to, yes, Gaia and Kuuvalo's room, whichever room that is.
All good. We'll say, because I think the other rooms would have more people in them. I don't know. Samuel said he was taking dibs on the small one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all are one of the bigger ones. So yeah, by all means. One of the normal sized ones for you.
Hey, Gaia. You asked for a favor.
I'm gonna go over to a table and sit down and pull out 3 letters and the ring that you saw earlier roll around. I know I might be asking for a lot, but can you attempt to possibly see if there's magic in these letters? And I think she will allow you to read all 3 letters.
Kuuvalo's a nosy bitch and is immediately going to read all 3 letters.
I can tell her.
Oh
or
yeah,
you can send it.
go for it. Go for it.
So I think the first letter says meet me in Valenta. The second letter says something along the lines of I'm sorry, I'm not ready.
Oh, that wasn't a.
That was a letter.
Oh, that was a letter. You're right. Yeah.
And the third letter, Gaia, I need help, but I don't know how to ask for it.
Okay. Kuuvalo's gonna study the handwriting on all of these as her scribe capabilities. Like, I guess this would be a calligrapher's supplies like tool check. Is there anything that screams out about the handwriting to me?
I think it's clear enough to you. It's unique enough handwriting that you can tell it's all the same hand.
Are they all roughly written the same way? Same ink? Same hand?
Notably different ink every time. The first one actually looks like it's written in like charcoal.
What? I'm assuming that you needed me to send a sending spell.
I possibly.
Well, I can attempt to, if you give me a description of who I'm sending it to.
I will. Go ahead. Sorry.
All I need is, yes, just. I'm assuming you've met this individual, so if you describe them enough to me, then I should be able to try it. And I will say, when they receive the message, they will immediately recognize it as a spell, and they'll recognize my voice, so to speak. The language I'm speaking doesn't matter. Side note, what languages are the letters written in?
They'd be written in common.
Okay.
Actually, no. I take it back. They're written in Elvish.
I can't read Elvish.
Never mind. They're written in common. You're right. Never mind. Yeah, they're written in common.
Is there any dust in here?
Dust? A little.
Is there like a pot with a plant? Or something like that? Like dirt?
There's no plants, but there's some like exposed dirt like, in the room where there are some plants kind of.
I'm gonna grab that dirt and use elementalism.
Elementalism?
Yeah, and form the individual. I can sculpture.
Yeah, so you make like a little like plant sculpture
Yeah.
of Tyrek.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Go and just give me give me a wisdom roll with advantage.
Wisdom?
Doesn't need to be subtle. So just go to your wisdom bonus and hit that stat and then roll it with advantage. I gotta navigate back to the window. 13? Okay. Yeah. It's a pretty detailed little figurine that Gaia holds out to you, Kuuvalo. You can see there are definitely some features you can pick up on. And yeah.
It works. A name? Not necessary.
Tyrek.
Tyrek. Spelled?
Tyrak.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And I think the most prominent features you pick up on Kuuvalo are long, straight hair down to like mid back, and also elven ears.
Okay. And the message.
It's 25 letters, right?
25 words.
25 words. Sorry, words.
Now, if you want me to get any response from who I'm sending this to, I suggest that a brief description of the spell be included. 8 words. For
Okay.
this spell, reply now within 25 words. That's 8 words. So I could use 5 words. Reply now within 25 words. That would give you 20 words to work with. I'm assuming this is of the utmost urgency, so I will omit greetings, unless you want me to say, I'm Gaia's friend.
Yes. I am writing it down. I think it's gonna be actually shorter. I'm Gaia's friend. Are you safe? Where can we meet? And then reply now.
When we meet. Reply. If it's that short, I think I'll include the bit about the spell. The spell. Reply now within 5 words. Guy's friend, are you safe? 3, 4, 8. I can include a greeting, so they aren't so startled. Greetings, I'm Guy's friend. Okay. I guess that's enough. Anything else? No? Okay. Well, it's going to immediately cast Sending. And
Okay.
that is, again, she sort of like writes out in arcane glyphs like the sentence itself as she speaks, and it like sort of magically swirls and then flies off.
Gotcha.
Arcane Quill, midair, Myra, her spellbook, open. I'm Guy's friend. Are you safe? Where can we meet? For the spell, reply now within 25 words.
I think you wait a couple moments, and then you hear a voice come back through. It just goes, Gaia's friend. Gaia's made friends. And there's a heavy sniff. I'm safe, yes. Well, meeting. Where is she? I think I'm ready. Or am I? And then it just kind of trails off into mumbling after that. Hopefully you caught all that.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think receiving any message Kuuvalo is live transcribing, so Gaia can see written in common for her sake. Most of the other messages are written in Elvish script that you can't decipher, but this is written in common. He sounded... His tone was soft. He sounded like he was just sort of mumbling towards the end. As if... I won't go so far as to say not sound of mind, but very confused as to where he was. And maybe... I don't know. It's strange that he wouldn't know where he is.
I'm gonna just look at what you wrote. He didn't say where he was at.
I mean, obviously, at the very least, he was in Akital.
Yeah, we were there.
Give
Yeah.
the message, right?
She looks at you, Kuuvalo. I don't know. Well, I think he's been in Akital, but we got separated in Savion.
Monastery? How much has Gaia shared about her circumstances leaving the monastery? I can't recall.
I don't think that much.
Is there a particular inciting incident? Is there a reason you split up? I'm presuming he wrote these letters that he asked to meet you.
Real fast. Vitruvius, you would potentially be here. Would you wish to?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I think as Gaia produces that figurine, you've been looking at it this whole time as Kuuvalo has sent this message. You recognize that the figure looks really familiar. That the vision you had, that looks kind of like them. Do you recall?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember what the vision told me to do, but I remember having it.
Let me know if you need a reminder. Although I think Rose is pulling up the notes right now.
Are you talking about?
I do have notes on the vision, but I didn't get to the details.
Kuuvalo, may I see that figurine?
Was it the part of the vision where Vitruvius was looking down on a figure while two other figures were approaching in the distance?
Yep.
Okay.
In a burning building.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go back and watch that, apparently.
That was session 43. Two figures, one with long black hair, a hooked nose, metallic black eyes. Second figure, markedly taller, hazy gray silhouette except for two golden points of light. And then another vision, a dark-skinned female elf sleeping below him, and the two figures again, slowly moving towards him, and the vision ends. That's what I wrote.
Yeah, that's very accurate.
And in both visions, this happened in what seemed to be a forest that had some sort of fire in it. Multiple buildings burning in the distance.
Kuuvalo, may I see that figurine?
I mean, it is here on the table.
I'm gonna pick it up
Mhm.
and inspect it. Do I see anything interesting on it? Clues?
I mean, it was just created by Gaia as a depiction of this individual that she's trying to reach out to.
Okay. This is a terrible idea.
Oh,
Never mind. I got rid of it. I was going to locate, but I no longer have access to that spell.
An
Mm.
object. Yeah.
I have that.
I have locate object. I think that's why you dropped it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to think of, but I mean, it would probably be a waste.
All right.
But yeah, I think it just strikes you in this moment, Vitruvius. You're like,
Sure.
yeah, I saw that individual recently in that weird vision that you had after your full name and title was revealed to you. Some memories kind of came rushing back. And I do, unless you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you and Vitruvius really shared details about
No,
who you're looking for or anything like that.
I don't think so.
But you know for a fact, Vitruvius, looking at Gaia right now, the elf that you were floating over was Gaia as these individuals were walking towards you and her. And she seemed to be unconscious, potentially napping, and you just kind of apparated for the first time there and saw these individuals.
Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for him, and I'm pointing at the statue or the figurine.
I think what you meant was who is he?
Who is he?
He's a friend from the monastery. The monastery burnt down. Well, I believe it was burnt down and some people died.
I have seen this.
You've seen him?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry, the fire?
maybe in a dream I have seen what you are describing. With this individual. And there were two others.
Or one other, but yeah.
One other.
Who is this other?
Was there a second individual that this person was intimate with?
I don't think.
Not that you know
I
of.
don't think. No.
Could you describe this other figure?
He had arms and legs and walked like a humanoid creature.
You can also say, I'll say Vitruvius, you can also just say, I described what Rose said before. Like, you don't have to try and go into every detail, but
yeah.
You would have seen seemingly this individual, long black hair, those kind of metallic, kind of bronze eyes, and then another figure, kind of hazy, and like this like gray haze that you couldn't quite focus on, and just these two golden points of light that just seemed sourceless inside of this hazy, vaguely humanoid figure that was moving alongside them.
Okay, I will relay that information.
Yeah.
No hair color?
For who?
The hazy individual?
No hair color, no.
Okay.
And I think, Vitruvius, thinking back on it, that second figure, the one that was kind of hazy, they weren't walking. They were just kind of moving through space.
Kind of like how I move through space.
Vaguely similar.
Kuuvalo,
give me a subtle arcana check.
Bam. There we are.
Okay. On the notes, I think in particular the first one, you kind of noticed the different ink. It's kind of looks like it's written with like charcoal or something like that, and you kind of take a sniff. Definitely charcoal or something charred. It has the scent of burning off of it. Very subtle at this point, but you kind of pick up on it with a little bit of arcane enhancement as well, just kind of roiling off of you. But you also sense just a little bit of lingering energy on it. It's difficult to source. It doesn't seem to be a specific, it doesn't seem to be a named school of magic that you're familiar with. I think you've come into contact here and there with Fae that are part of what are called the Unseelie Court. Darker Fae that aren't necessarily evil, but tend to have more twisted and more mischievous, tend to lean on the darker, more sinister side of things, right? Which isn't necessarily always disagreeable to other Fae. But some of the magics that they wield, this reminds you of. Doesn't necessarily mean it's Fae in nature, but it draws from like this. It's almost like darkness itself.
There is something incredibly off about this first letter. It's like, it reminds me of dark things. This ink is like charcoal, like burning. So I could cast Detect Magic. It'll take 10 minutes to confirm that the other letters are less strange, but if you'd like, I can just cast Identify right now for 10 minutes. Just to see if there's anything else to be learned from it.
If you wouldn't mind.
And Kuuval's going to produce the pearl from her bag and just sort of hold it and the letter in the same hand as she scribbles a arcane glyph around her hand in a circle.
Okay. You do so. You all watch as Kuuvalo completes this ritual of magic, kind of swirling around her and this note at the same time. At the end of your ritual, with the roll plus identify, I will give you a piece of information. You are aware that the Feywild is a parallel plane to Mundus. There's another parallel plane known as the Shadowfell. You've never been there, and you've never seen anything from there. But if the Feywild is a kind of wilder, more vibrant, brighter reflection of the prime material, the Shadowfell is the opposite. And you're picking up that kind of energy from this.
This is from a dark place, Gaia. Probably the Shadowfell. Do I know off the top of my head if the Dark Hunt are Fae in nature? Generally not from the Shadowfell unless they're hunting something there.
You don't know of their origin to be of the Shadowfell. As far as you know, they're Fae.
Yeah, quite the enigma, Gaia. I really very intrigued by what's happening here. But I understand we all have our secrets. Goodness knows I am keeping some myself. So I hope I will again cast detect magic right now, just to be sure that there's nothing else about these letters, but I think that may be all we can get from this. And Kuuvalo's going to just like scribble on in the air the glyph for detect magic and just be muttering the incantation, and at the end of the spell is going to look at those and also the ring that Gaia left on the table from the letter.
So Gaia showed you the notes, told you them in order. The first one has the highest magical signature. The second one has less. The third one has almost none. Actually, I'll say the third one. So the third one doesn't have any, and neither does the ring.
Do I know of any like ability to affect the mind? Like, if Fae can affect the mind, then the Shadowfell probably could as well. Could I extrapolate like maybe the weird receive message that I just got from Tyrak?
Mm-hmm.
Would that?
I mean, the assumption or the guess that creatures of the Shadowfell might have similar magic, I think you're absolutely able to make that assumption. You have no evidence, but you're like, I don't see why that wouldn't be possible.
It seems almost like these letters were like whoever carried them, or maybe the letters themselves, they came from the Shadowfell, and the longer they stay here, the less that magic seeps from it.
Well, you would know the first letter had the most magical signature and is also presumably the oldest, so that might not be true.
Or it could be strange. They're decreasing. I'm not sure what it would mean, but I'm going to share my findings and puzzle over that. Wish I could be more help, but Vitruvius, is there anyone you'd like me to attempt to contact? Is there anyone that you would know?
Whoever this figurine is, that would be it. I do not know anybody else on this world other than you sitting here.
I can send messages
Blandon,
to other
I guess.
things. Oh yes, Blandon. We should. Let me call her boy.
Oh god, what has he got through at this point?
Kuuvalo is going to cast sending again, targeting Blandon. Oh my god, the A key on my keyboard is like not working sometimes. This is insane. What should I say? I feel like I wish we had talked about this as a group, but honestly, the boy may be sleeping right now, so I wonder if he'll even respond. Blandon, are you okay? We're here in Varona. That's 8 words. I hope you know, no matter the circumstance, we care about. No matter the circumstances, we care about you and want to help you. How many words is that? 4, 8, 6, 9. That is 16. That's 25 words. Damn, I'm good. Okay. And Kuuval's just gonna look to the two others in the room and shrug. And cast Sinning. And are you okay? We're here in Varona. I hope you know, no matter the circumstances, we care about you. Want to help.
Blandon, what has transpired since you arrived here is not much. You arrived via teleportation. You were immediately escorted. Not even outside. You were passed through Whole Honey Hill and processed into the reformatory. And you are in a relatively comfortable cell currently. That is basically all that has transpired for you.
Okay. Any cellmates or no?
You are by yourself. And there are two guardians slightly down the hallway from you, but not near enough to overhear whispered conversation.
Okay. He's just been laying down, sitting with his thoughts. And I guess when he hears the message, he'll sit up really quickly, probably hit his head against the wall. The first couple of words are ow, ow, ow.
One of the guardians just kind of looks over and just goes, "Hey, don't hurt yourself."
Yes, sir. And then in a whisper tone, please leave. I'm not worth the trouble. Just please go back to your adventures. Not worth the risk. And that'll be his. I don't know if that was 25, but that'll just be his message.
I think you're within the limit.
Okay.
Yeah. You would have had like 5 spare words, but I think
Okay.
the message sends once you like finish speaking.
Mm-hmm.
My headcanon has always been like you can use your intention to like tell the spell when to stop.
Yeah.
Well, it's writing. The guy in Vitruvius would see Kuuvalo writing the message in common again and just like shaking her head with a scowl. Damn kid.
And I think with that, as you all receive word from Blandon in the middle of the night, awaiting hopefully a visitation with them in the following morning, with new mysteries being uncovered in Gaia's past, we will end the session there and pick up next time.
Nah.
Yay!
Yay.
I feel like Verona would be so much cooler to be in if we weren't having to be so paranoid.
Right. Yeah, no. It is it's been nothing but tensing up since you got here. Yeah.
I think so far my favorite places have maybe been Alber and then Verona so far.
Oh yeah.
Is
Yeah,
everyone
Verona's really
good?
cool.
Yeah. Is everyone good for this upcoming next weekend?
We're probably not. We have to go to a graduation.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
And
Well, if we're doing Sunday, probably be good.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll let y'all know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
At least make the scheduling poll.
Yeah. I'm good. Well, let me see. I'm good for the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna double check my schedule. Sundays. I'm good for the next 2 weeks. The following Sunday, I cannot, because I will be doing a double showing of Spamalot that day. But the next Sunday, I probably could.
Okay.
So I'll be out on the 16th. Otherwise, I'm pretty good.
Okay.
But we don't got to worry about that yet. But yeah, no, I'm glad we played because I'm glad we made some progress here. I don't think any of y'all thought we were going to get to Verona this quickly, huh? But if you recall, I did inform you that you had 3 renown with Paragon Enterprise, which meant you were going to get a boon. So there you go.
Harry Perico was like, yeah, they've done good.
All right, guys. Well, I gotta get up and go do gross classroom decoration tomorrow. So I'll
All
go.
good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Any feedback?
Oh,
Good.
fantastic session.
It was
I know
really
I know I only role played for like 2 minutes, but fantastic session, Mason.
Thank you.
Verona is really cool. Like,
Yeah.
again, I hope that we have more time to, like, just chill and be in this weird-ass city, but we'll see.
Yeah, it was the way you were weaving in a lot of character stuff is really impressive.
Thank you. I keep watching Brennan and I'm like, God, he's so good. How can I do that? How can I do even a fraction of that? So that means a lot, man. But yeah, I was just gonna say, quick note, like, definitely, I'm trying so hard to make all of these cities feel unique because, like, I don't want them to all feel samey. And it's kind of the idea behind the league is, like, each of these cities is sovereign and their own thing, and they just kind of formed this, coalition together. So they're both all supposed to still feel kind of distinct from each other.
I feel like I've loved every place we've been to. So,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see if you still love Varona next session.
And you're banned from the city.
But
Yeah.
the cylinders, the reformatory is just big hats, and the fucking innkeeper is gonna have us wake up.
Oh my gosh.
The dance
That innkeeper, we're gonna make him our Marvin.
You're ours now.
Really?
Make us all hats. We're requiring it.
You can marry all of us, just don't worry about it.
Marry all of us. By the end of the campaign, everyone's gonna have the last name Boogiebrim. Like everyone's gonna marry into the
There we
family.
That's the new plan.
New party name.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boogiebrim.
Last campaign, Yeltsin married into the Wind Trolls. This campaign, Nico marries into the Boogiebrims.
Oh my god.
Okay. Good night.
See ya.
And,
Perfect. There we go. All right. Bye.
See ya.
see ya.